Castiel, thank you for the 86 centuries of support. Very kind of you, Castiel. Greetings, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. Now to the actual Pure Summoner Necro. We put everything away. Okay, so no more weirdness, no more heavy things. We're gonna try out different golems. We have the Paragon board running. We have no more Ring of Men down or the X-Files Corroded Signet. We're playing the Hellform below because we're currently running Army of the Dead. And I think the first dungeon we're going to be aiming for is... no, let's before we aim for a dungeon, let's actually just do some overworld content. So how easy does the overworld feel, right? Does this feel even decent doing normal stuff? Any suggestion on getting AoE with Bloodlands? You have AoE with Bloodlands over your Blood Wave, Birdie Boss, but you also have AoE because of the Gore Quilts, which essentially just summons bonus Bloodlances and therefore creates like what you're looking for, you know? Kinda. Gone. Thank you for the 14 months of subscription. Castle with a 39. Let's do the dude first. Again, best part about this is I press this button and all my minions are coming back. Right? Don't literally have to care about my minions coming back. I just get them back. So we just have our standard shadow damage plus the damage that our minions are dealing. Summon that dude in between. You know what? Feels decent enough, right? The minions are just hitting some random crits here. You can see like how they're actually dealing damage. Our golem is also doing... What is he doing? He's doing like 18,000 soaks with his ability. Now I have Blood Moon Pants and Flicker Steps. Should that boost Bloodlands more? Yes, definitely, Chippy. You can check the latest video that explains everything perfectly to you. Also, greetings to YouTube, everyone that's here as well with us now. I hope we can have a good time with full minions. I've seen many different builds. Okay, I'm a fan of the Army of the Dead. That's why we're running it. We're essentially gonna see how well could this be. Oh yeah, we can wait. Gurgling Head, Trembling Hand. I miss a femur, right? Let's do an Uber boss. That is a good test of strength, right? Because if you can't even kill an Uber boss, that would be shitty. Right? I mean, if your minions would not even be able to help you kill like a simple Uber boss, what would that be? That's a stinker. And yes, we're currently not playing the glyphs to actually boost the minion damage because there is actually glyphs that would make your minions even more dangerous. So you could technically go for, what is it? There is a mage glyph, which would... So you have the golem glyph, but the golem glyph is kind of like, But you do have the mage glyph. For every 5 endpoints within range, skeletal mages deal increased damage. And it will also give your minions elemental resistance, so they're not dying that much. Can the Blood Surge Summoner kill bosses? Yes, the Blood Surge Summoner can absolutely obliterate bosses. I will, in 2 days, probably skill back to Blood Surge Summoner to like get you an updated video. And the goal is going to be killing Uber Lilith, essentially, with a Blood Surge Summoner. Because how funny would it be if we are actually, you know, kill things with a Blood Surge Summoner? Interesting. I didn't think about it, chat, but due to the way how I'm playing this board, I do actually need to play the Shockwave Golem. I didn't think about it, but we actually do need to play the Shockwave Golem for the stun. Why? Because the stun is a huge part of our bonus damage. Huh. Didn't think about him. I mean, I can stun also with my shadow damage, which is interesting. That brings me actually back to our skill tree. Don't need these 3 points by now. And can put them in Darkness Guild stun for longer, because whenever my Darkness Guilds actually stun... Yeah, I need these 3 points. And it keeps minions nicely locked down. It's actually interesting. You know, we're just like, so the normal overworld gets obviously destroyed. This is also only level 80, but now let's see what we do to the boss, right? Our minions soaked up the poison balls. Yes, that's what they do. But you want to obviously not hang back too harsh damage-wise, right? Where's my army of the dead? Oh wow, he's getting rinsed. I'm not ready yet. Come on, minions, do it. Do him dirty. Huh? We eat his soul. That works really nicely. Another Desolate Visage. So that one worked plenty good. Absolutely showed him who the boss is. How does it feel like just standard doing Blood Harvest? Because you need to level this build, right? And you actually do have this build already together by level... I mean, very, very early. Like by level 10, 20. I mean, by 25, you have the Golem, right? But you essentially have all the tools you need for this to work extremely early. All the skills you have for this to work. This is technically one of the easier ways to kill Elias. Which sounds crazy, right? Because how could this be like an easy way to kill Elias? But it actually is. Yeah, the overworld will just feel like a cake park because of the hell from below. So that's one thing about Necro. That's like the best part. How hell from below turns everything into a cake park walk. Yeah, minions feel good. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, like the best part is you just don't go anywhere, right? You just hold down your button and like your skeletons go around, and these skeletons that are going around, they're actually summoning corpses, and then it's more corpses, and with more corpses you do more things. Necromancer this season is very weak. You think? Let me introduce you to my little friend. It's me versus Uber Lilith. Here, this try. Where you just kill her before she can do anything. This is not even the min-max build, so this is not even the perfection here right now. So, like, this is her in phase 2 right now. So we kill her essentially before she can do any bonus phases. So there's no fireballs, there's nothing. You do so much damage in phase 1 that she just dies. Here's like phase 1 also with my fat face. This is phase 1. But the problem with phase 1 is obviously that she has like the interruptions there always. So you just here, that's her HP. And that's her gone. That was phase 1 over, right? And you go into phase 2. I should survive this, right? Yeah. So and then phase 2 here. You know, let's like the first burst. Yeah, Necro is very good. Many builds, and this is only one of the builds, right? So that like there's multiple builds that can do this. This was just Bloodlands doing Bloodlands thingies, but it's just able to kill Uber Lilith in record times, which it should be, because it's kind of fun to do that. But no, Necro is far from being weak, even compared to the other classes. Like, Necro is actually stronger than it was Season 1, which is crazy. Because in Season 1, like, the Barbara Heart was a nice thing, but you were so reliant on crit and everything. Now, you can still do a couple of crit builds, but the reality is that the overpower builds are just so much more powerful, or fantastic in general.
I'm not ready.
Yeah, this is how I want the overworld to feel. Necro is super this season, especially super fun leveling as well. Super fun leveling. Now we'll definitely have to build a full Mendeln summoner as well to try to kill Uber Lilith. That'd be fantastic. I still want to believe that it's possible to do with a full Mendeln summoner to kill Uber Lilith. And this year right now is like I'm not using here Xfeld Signet. I'm not using Ring of Mendeln, right? I'm just being like I'm just existing. It's dumb to kill only Durial level 80 without dying. So the reason why Durial so exists is that you can finally go for level 100, but you actually have the items that you want to have. Because let's be fair, how was it now in Season 1 and pre-season, right? In Season 1 and pre-season, you could get level 100 and you might have one unique. Now I have 30 different uniques and I can make builds that use 3 to 4 uniques. Some use even 5 uniques. So I can make builds like this, right? Very easily. Which is great because this is what I want it to be, right? I want to have like a gazillion unique builds because why wouldn't I? And the difference like is essentially that you can finally get max level with all these uniques, whereas usually you would be max level and then you would get the uniques, but you would be bored because there's nothing to do. I mean, I had most of my uniques by level 75 to 80 that I needed for my builds to make the builds fun, to then get level 100, to then beat Uber Lilith. And that's kind of like how I look at this. Again, the game doesn't have endgame. So there's like, dude, you're looking for endgame in this game? Well, there is no endgame, okay? So the game does not have endgame, no. There's no endgame. Still. Correct? Good morning, Lucky. Good to see you there. Lee also. Any unique available to hunt for Rogue in Nightmare World level 3? You want to say 3 or 2? I mean, like generally, you don't really hunt for uniques before you World Tier 4 because you want to have the... you want the uniques at 900 item power. The Bloodlines is already updated, Arishomo, in case you missed it on the side. Bloodlines was updated the day the video went live. In case you missed that. This is a Mendon build? No, this is a no Mendon build. Intentionally. For the people that don't have Mendon and they want to try it out without. I mean, I'll be making a with Mendon build too. But I just wanted to see how strong a no Mendon build could potentially be. You're struggling with Essence Regeneration on Bone Spear. Well, you need Exposed Flesh and T-Bald's Will. T-Bald's Will is a unique pants that gives you Essence when you're dashing. But you really want to have Essence like the aspect of the Exposed Flesh. It's kind of like what makes Bone Spear never run out of essence. But as soon as you have T-Ball's Will, it's also insane. You could also take the offhand shield. It's really nice too. Been still farming Duriel mods, but haven't killed it yet. Level 96 and dropped like 2 uniques outside of boss fights. Yes, I mean the uniques outside of boss fights, they barely drop anymore. There's like no unique farming outside of actually going for the bosses. But I think this is like where you're looking to always like, you know, friends, join a clan or something where you actually share these boss tries. Before issue is D2 exists. I highly disagree because for me, D2 is not an option. No matter what features D2 has, D2 is for me absolutely unappealing to play in every singular way. Whereas D4, despite its shortcomings, is the superior game for me to play. I know there's a lot of D2 fans out there, but you just got to simply understand that a lot of people actually do not cherish playing D2. Outdated, old, yikes. You know? Iron Bear, I know you're one of these people, but I think you simply don't understand how builds work. So builds are optional, you know? All builds are good and every build is fun. And you can choose for yourself which build you want to follow. It's actually not that hard to understand, my friend, I think. But you get the Bone Storm uptime all the time up when you do like that. That's for my Tempest Storm build. Tempest Storm has the Litless Wall. That's the Necro unit. Now I'm just going to stand AFK here and we're going to summon Corpse Explosions and that's it. Our minions and everything are going to do our bidding. Before it's your first Diablo? Exactly. Any chance you'll update Bloodlines Paragon on the site today? It's updated. I already answered you on YouTube. It's updated. It was updated the day I made the video. The Paragon board didn't change on the Bloodlines build. Apart from the Essence glyph. But that change was like really easy to put into. Helltide is up. Oh, that's a good point. Let's see how fast we can farm Helltides, and then we're gonna do like, I think we're gonna try a tier 80 Nightmare Dungeon with this now first, and then we're gonna scoot closer to like tier 90, 100. I think the full summoner is gonna struggle with tier 100, but simply because you just don't have it, you know, when we're just really thinking about playing like a full summoner. Bloodlines is godsend. Bloodlines is just incredible fun, and that's what builds should be. Incredible fun. For my personal opinion. Okay, Helltide is up. Someone said. Yep, Helltide is up. You're right. Let's see how Helltide feels. I think you're using a Mendel Necro with a Melted Heart of Selig. I want to make this amulet work. The Melted Heart of Selig is sadly like completely useless. It just doesn't really profit the Mendel build in any singular way. I had it in my unique video decide. I'm sorry, but the Melted Heart of Selig is it's just terror bad. It's just literally terror bad. There's just no world, no reason, no argument wherever like, oh yeah, Melted Heart of Selig, you know? Like let's make it. Nah. You just don't. Okay, minions, how good do you feel just murdering through the overworld randomly? Oh yeah, here. Go in, stun him. Sir, this is a Wendy's. I'm trying to test my build. Stop interrupting with police brutality. Well, I guess I'll just take the charge that these guys are giving me. What should you do with the Potent Blood with the vampire stuff is already level 3? Well, then you'll take that Potent Blood and you'll stuff it in your butt and be happy about it. Because that's literally what it is. I mean, once you have the Potent Blood maxed out, then you're done. Oh, level 100. Ding, 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 ding. I mean, seriously. As much as I want to tell you, there's like super amazing ways to kind of use the Potent Blood. The reality is that as soon as you have everything maxed, then you're good. You cannot buy yourself any nice shenanigans with it. There's no bonus. No, I don't want to be with you in a party, sir. So if you're done, you're done. Whee! This is one of my more favorite hell tides because it has like 3 events extremely close by each other. I have to say minions feels really good from an overall perspective. You know, you just have them go around. What I definitely need to try out is a litless wall Golemancer, chat. Do you think we could make a like the litless wall that goes for infinite bone storms, right? And then you would add a golem to it as well. So just to have like another target for your bone storm, because your golem actually gets bone storms as well. So you would have your golem go around, do bone storms, and I would do bone storms, and like, you know, we. You could technically replace our corpse tendrils. Not sure if the Paragon board would be any good enough. What level is it good to start farming Durio? I mean, 81 doesn't hurt if your build can do it. I've seen builds be able to do it with 81. I think my my shadow build could do it like with 85. So that's where I like kind of start with the shadow build. I've seen like mages do it earlier. But if you do Duriel solo, Duriel is way simpler solo. And worst case scenario, you can always invite a friend. You know? And it's not like this is not a massive multiplayer online game. I know it doesn't feel like one often. But I mean, realistically, it's a game for everyone. Like, you know, for all these people together. So, I mean, worst case scenario, you just invite someone. I've done Blood Search with minion builds. That's my most popular build this season. We will return to it soon. I just wanted to see if a pure minion build that is like the shadow kind of minion build would work. And it does chunky. It does good damage. I kind of like it. The interesting part is I wouldn't even add the Ring of Mendeln to this. I'd rather add the X-Files Corroded Signet to this. Because Ring of Mendeln can essentially just drop, just only work with your minions, whereas X-Files can work with just your shadow damage over time. Makes this way more appealing to me. What's the best build at the moment for Necro? I think like Tempest Necro, because with Tempest Necro you can do tier 100 dungeons in under a minute. You can do Uber Lilith, like also quite good, especially when you have X-Files going. The build is just for pushing content is just amazing. I mean, most fun is definitely Blood Surge Summoner. I think that's an undeniable truth. And that gets lastly followed up by, I mean, Bone Spear is obviously still maximum damage output, but it's also maximum like Snooze Fiesta. And if you do want maximum Snooze Fiesta, I mean, be my guest. Like, you know, snooze it up. Gotta snooze it up. Do what you can't let go. Oh, you mean a Blood Search without minion build? Oh, no. Sorry, I misread your question. I don't do Blood Search without minions. It seems like a gigantic waste. Why would I ever do Blood Search without minions? Well, minions are so much fun. Seriously. But yes, Blood Search without minions extremely powerful too. Takes the need away to take care of your minions. Can actually use, but we can probably make a Blood Search without minion builds tomorrow. Like we can experiment with that. Yeah, sure, we can experiment with that, because then I can go from that to the other. The interesting part is if you do Blood Search without minions, okay, Chan, you can also play like the GoXLR crown and so on. I mean, the amount of bonus damage things we could actually play is crazy. So we could play T-Bolt's Will together with Soulbrand into GoXLR crown. That's 3 uniques already. then you could add the Banished Lord Talisman too. So that'd be 4. What if I had the Ring of Starless Skies? I would play that one. He's gonna take ages with this build. Bam, 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 bam. Army of the Dead. Totally not wasting time here, because why would I be wasting time? Would this dude already be dead with my other Necro builds? Yes, he would be. But that's not the point. Just standing AFK and sending like these skeletons after him is actually kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie. More damage. More damage. You know what? It might take a while to kill him, but at least we're also never at the any even remote chance that we could die, right? There's like no world a dude could ever in any way kill us or our minions.
I'm not ready.
We're just an unbeatable army. You know what I could add to this build? I think I finally know which one I want. I want Undying. And asking myself, what is the one skill you want to have proccing? Because like I tend to lose HP because you're getting like pushed by random minions in dungeons. But since I have the ability to like continuously cast things the whole time, I think we're gonna play Undying. Oh. I still have the thorns in. Are you kidding me? I'm an absolute idiot. Cool. That means I can just play Undying for free. That's Anticipation, actually. Which is also intriguing because Anticipation would give us 20% cooldown reduction on Army of the Dead, right? Which is 8,000 damage, but we'll also do 12% damage for each minion that's affected by shadow damage over time shenanigans. But I'd go for Undying right now. This count for Undying. Oh, this counts for Undying. Using my golem counts for Undying as well.
I need time to do that.
Where do you target from? The ring? Which ring? Ring of Mendel or X-Files? Both are from. See now that I have this going, right? I like look at my HP never drop even a single time. Huh. You know what? This could make my summoner very nice. Because that was the problem in the tier 100 dungeon, that you were like getting pushed by things and that was like causing trouble for you.
I need more time.
Well, the Necro build's going very good. We're today out here for the summoner enthusiast. I know the summoner community is a dying one in this game because not many people actually want to play full summoner Necromancer, but there's still people out there that enjoy the full summoner fantasy, and it's actually in World Tier 1, 2, and 3. As you're going to World Tier 4, it's an incredible leveling build. It's probably one of the safest leveling builds, is just playing your minions together with your minions playing together with Shadow Blight and Blight is just the way to go. To be honest. For this build, no link exists yet. We have to create these resources afterwards. This is merely like a test on how it plays, how it feels, how people like it. If anyone would be even interested in this, you know. Full Summoner's fun. I just finally like using Army of the Dead. So we're going to do this Helltide, guys. We're going to gather 3 living steel, and then we're going to go into a higher nightmare dungeon again to kind of see how, with the healing power, how well that's working out now. Varix, thank you for the 10 beautiful months of support. Varix, good to see you there, brother man. Thank you for joining us today. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for subscribing. Also, where is the chest? All the way at the bottom. You're gonna be kidding me. Blood is the key. It's all the way at the bottom here. Also, greetings everyone on this beautiful Sunday, guys. Thank you for 1,400 viewers. I mean, we've been hovering over 1,000 viewers with Diablo 4 for quite a while now. It's very cool to be here with all of you, being interested in the Necro, or just being here for Diablo talk in general. Whatever you would like to know, just feel free to ask. I do appreciate you all being here. Okay, now let's rush down all the way. Which skill is the Undying skill? That's not a skill, that's of Vampiric Power. Here. Casting skills heals you for 3% life. Double this bonus if you're below 50. And since I always have tons of corpses, since I always have tons of stuff going on, it's quite nice that you don't have to consider healing. For example, against Uber Lilith or in any boss fight, if merely consuming corpses, which you do anyways, heals you, it's kind of nice. The problem is that this lifesteal sadly doesn't trigger some of the so the overhealing with this lifesteal works for overpower, but it sadly doesn't trigger some of the overhealing powers, which has me a little bit sad. There you are. Because there's a bunch of, like, if you heal for like 20% of your life, you get free essence. But if you heal for 20% of your life overheal, it doesn't count because that's just merely overheal. Okay, now let's see with the bonus Undying that we didn't have before because we had the weird thorns thingy. That's 3 living steel again. I only have like horrible nightmare dungeons. I don't think we should be doing 91, but I don't want to do Blood Blister because I'm pretty sure I'm going to die to a Blood Blister. Poison Enchanted, Minion Lifesteal, Monster Lifesteal. Oh, this is going to be hell. Does Lifesteal from a Dariel's Visage go over to minions? I don't think so, but I don't have a Dariel's Visage to test. Shadow has undeniable synergy with minions. Exactly. That's why you half quotation mark to play kind of Shadow Summoner. So this is like a tier 90 dungeon now. The biggest problem is these guys who are just rushing you all the time. And that we kind of don't have anything to pull these dudes together, right? So we have stuns and we have our minions and no one is dying, like no one is dying on either side of the fray, but like look how I'm just continuously healing. That's the interesting part, right? So even if I get damaged in between, I'm good. My problem is no target damage to get this guy killed back there. I mean, like, yes, I can use my Blight here, so I can finally run into him to use my Blight. And then also things finally start dying because they're not getting undeniable crazy damage reductions anymore. My minions actually stay alive. And now you would think I would resummon them, right? But I won't because I just press 5 to essentially just get like my dudes back like this. Oh, I heal. This is nice. Oh, this is nice. This was what the build was missing. Because you were always like at the cusp, at the brink of dying due to like things just being annoying. But now with Undying permanently providing you with some nasty heals, this actually keeps you alive. Because there's always corpses, right? And always corpses to summon minions, always corpses to stun. Now we get Army of the Dead again. Whee! I use my Golem. The stun also heals me. I mean, you still have these guys that are rushing you, but instead of fighting the enemies or your minions. GoXLR crown. What if we would play the GoXLR crown with this? Because right now, as you can see, we're struggling with like pulling anything together, right? But what if damaging elites pulls minions together, you would actually decide to play the GoXLR crown? That poison enchanted went a little bit too far there. Oh, there's damage resistance enemies here. I'll be having that. I forget to curse in between. Because if you forget to curse in between, you're obviously not getting your Army of the Dead back up. I'm completely just healing over using skills. Funny. But this is definitely not a speed player. Should you use Banished Lord Talisman for Blood Lens over any other amulet? Yes. Yes. What about Bone Golem? So the problem or the thing right now is that the Golem is our only source of stun. Okay? So that's how we're kind of using the Golem as a source of stun for the control glyph to give us multiplicative bonus damage. Technically you could use the Taunt Golem instead, but then you wouldn't have any kind of stun. And stun is your terror passive, and your terror passive is damage increase against stunned enemies as well. So that's a little bit of a question here. You could also have your Shadow Mages stun instead of using the Golem for that. I'm not sure which one is actually, which idea is better, like to then use maybe the... It would definitely be simpler when it's about to like put like your shadow damage on everyone. You could say like you were just pulling everyone together.
I need more time.
But here now they're stunned and then they take like more damage from everything. That's kind of nice. That's like the problem. You could like, I mean, we can just swap around. So if we just want to see like how does it feel, like here we go for the other golem. Easy. They could increase the chance to stun for shadow. Yes, the chance to stun for shadow is currently at 10%. That times 5 mages is a 50% chance. Haha. Math. Nice thing about the golem thingy is that it's like permanent. So he just goes in and does it like all the time, and then it does it again, and then again.
I'm not ready yet.
Rumblejack, please don't keep me from the stream when I'm AFK. Why will we kick you from the stream? I mean, even if you're just here for the drops, sir. This is Twitch. You know, like if you're here just for the drops, that's okay. We don't hate you. We appreciate it if you're here longer than for the drops, but if you're just here for the drops, that's fine. That's how the world works. Oh, you mean the Crippling Darkness passive? Yes, the Crippling Darkness passive is fantastic. I wish that one was like not getting more seconds. It would get more chance. So here for these kind of encounters, the golem to pull together is amazing. But I'm more happy about my heal. Like I can just stand AFK here, not move. Even if minions ignore me, because even if enemies ignore my minions, because that's the problem. Enemies will always ignore your minions. They just come rushing at you. But hey, we're doing it, Chan. Oh, great. I'm going to have minions attack me in the back now. Can't wait for it, Chan.
I'm not ready
The one hit. Game crossplay. Yes, the game is crossplay. Wait a second. Hold on. Why would you spawn me a Narnia again? Seriously. Anyone interested in a Duriel fight? Ladies and gentlemen, can anyone have Mr. Ray in the chat? And just post your Activision ID and have him copy paste it out. He'll help you. With this build, would Tendril help over Explosion? No, because Explosion is still big parts of the overall shebang you're doing. Where Tendrils would be nice to pull things together, you do have a source of vulnerable already. I mean, the main reason for Tendrils is not necessarily also the pulling together. It's also having a source of vulnerable going on. But you do have your source of vulnerable. I don't know what hit me there. And that is Vampiric Curse. Okay? So you have Vampiric Curse going on, and Vampiric Curse makes everyone vulnerable and makes you also do 60% bonus damage over time and gives you 16% multiplicative bonus damage as well. So you kind of have everything you need. Right? That's fantastic. So, and you need the shadow damage because the shadow damage over time with this one here increases, like shadow damage over time gives you stacking bonus damage for you and your minions. Shadow damage over time gives you stacking bonus damage for you and your minions. So that's kind of like where your minions do more damage. I mean, end of the day, you are still the main source of damage. But your minions are better nowadays. I mean, they used to be like quite... Okay, I don't know why this one would one-hit me. Like, that one attack from him would one-hit me. I feel like I shouldn't die with 16,000 HP to that guy shooting me one single boob in the back. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I should die to that. What do we have? Ghosts? Checking. Okay, we did 50 more thorns. Let's go. Pain, Chan. Pain. And the first part of the dungeon went relatively well. The second part is just ghosts. Yeah, that thing just one-hits me, which is a little bit surprising because I feel like it shouldn't. That by the way would also one-hit me. In case you wonder, would this one-hit me? Yeah, sure it would. I mean, hell. That's why you always want to be surrounded by a bunch of minions so you don't die. Oh god, I hate ghost enemies, Chan. Let me go into a different dungeon without ghost enemies, okay? Without ghost enemies. What's your resistance? My resistance is max, I think. I mean, almost max, 50 plus and all. This build uploaded? No, this build is not uploaded. This is a theory craft so far. This is a mind experiment that we have whooped up. Because I knew this build would be working plenty well to destroy the overworld. This build would be working to kill every single Uber boss. But I think this build is kind of like after Nightmare Dungeons 70, 80, the build starts struggling. And that's simply due to your own survivability being less than your minion survivability. So it's not because your minions are not good enough. It's because you are not good enough. Because in order to get your minions to work, you have to just sacrifice so much survivability yourself. When we do have 16,000 HP, which should technically almost be enough to keep you alive from anything, right? But you're... yeah, it's not. And especially with these Wraith just wraithing you from behind. The main issue truly is like just keep I like you just teleport in front of me and aid me. Are ghosts lightning or physical damage? They're lightning. I mean, everything that's red is lightning. These red arcs are lightning. See, and this is where we wanted to say let's do a tier 80 instead of a 90. And let's not do ghosts again. You also want them pulled in for the Ring of Mendon procs to all of them at once. The Ring of Mendon doesn't explode, Stain. This is not season 1, Stain. Ring of Mendon is a single instance of damage to a single minion. Okay? Single instant of damage, single minion. Ring of Mendon shots don't explode or anything. Okay? They don't do damage to surrounding minions. Also, there is no Ring of Mendon in this build. This build does not utilize the Ring of Mendon. As our damage would not even be higher. This is the thing. So the damage we're doing right now would not even be higher with Mendon that much. Because sadly, Mendon, I mean, actually it would work with Army of the Dead better than with other builds right now. Would Cold Mages with Blizzard aspect give similar damage as Iron Golem with stun? No. The problem is that the Blizzard aspect can't get scaled. So the Blizzard aspect is flat damage, and no matter if I have like the Shadow Blight key passive doing 140% damage, or if I have T-Bolt's Will giving you 40% bonus damage or whatsoever, it doesn't scale it. Okay? No, I can't craft any tier 80s to 90s or tier 70 to 80s right now. Okay. Didn't want to do any tier 100s anyways. Here, a tier 78 dungeon. Just out of interest how that feels with the minions. Mages are saying X-Felds works with Blizzard. Test with ice minions and aspect. Inefficient. Even if X-Felds works with Blizzard, because Blizzard is damage over time, so it should work with Blizzard. Inefficient. As fuck. So now you can witness how much like just a few tier levels in dungeons makes a difference in just overall survivability, that not random things kill me, right? And where the build then just suddenly feels very good still. It's not that you couldn't clear tier 100 with this, right? It's more that it would require an amazing amount of patience and you being like extremely careful and all that kind of stuff. Where the way I'm playing right now is how you want to play dungeons, right? You just want to zoom, you want to go into your opponents, you want to do that stuff. You don't want to like take ages to beat a dungeon. See, now with my minions, with my healing, with everything, with the taunting together, it feels very good. Just a few levels different in Nightmare Dungeons. Why not Fortify? Because Fortify doesn't really work on this build. Would also be only 10% damage reduction. And what are you using for healing? Undying. Skill cast into heal. Skill cast into heal. Ergo, like just corpse explosions. Which is the funniest part about this build, right? Because if skill casts heal you, but your skills don't cost anything, you kind of have unlimited heals. As long as there are corpses close by, obviously, but that's not the greatest of all issues, right? We constantly manage to get our essence full. So here now in a tier 70 or tier 80, as I said, the build just feels amazing. And I guess that's good enough for me. I mean, not every build going to be able to clear tier 100s. This is without Mendon, though, as I said. So not every build going to be able to clear tier 100s, but I think we can make a Mendon clearing build, right? Ow. Okay, I overdid it a little bit. Anyone notice the FPS drops into 50s while killing big packs? My PC's trash anyways. Utilizing Cold and Freeze for a meme build with Cold Bringer and everything. Yeah, I've been thinking about using the Scythe, obviously. But the greatest letdown is that the Blizzard can't get scaled, okay? So that's my greatest letdown of the century right now. Because not being able to scale the Blizzard is just pain. Also, before you ask, Chad, yes, you could also sacrifice the Golem and just play Corpse Tendrils. That is absolutely possible. Like, so like, if you want to know, like, what would you do instead of the Golem? You would play Corpse Tendrils. But we wanted to play with all minions, you know? The plan was, if we're already gonna do this, if we're already gonna enjoy this, we might as well play with all minions. For leveling with a Necro, Blood Surge. Either Blood Surge Summoner or Blood Surge No Summoner. Ah, see, that one didn't kill me. Haha. You know, the random ability from the Ghost that just one hits you when you're going like tier 90 and above, and you just randomly get one hit and you just die. Yes, it's really annoying that you have to walk under a suppression umbrella to actually kill these, but hey, we did it. Chat, we did it. Wouldn't work into a tier 90. Oh, some like a blood blister torched my minions. Blood blister tried to torch my minions again. Didn't work. Aha. Free him. Is there a boss in this dungeon? Oh, wait, there's a boss in this dungeon, correct? Oh, is there a boss in this dungeon? Might Wraithus just be the most annoying enemies in existence of enemies? Most certainly, huh? Finally, I almost died. This is where I truly want to just have Corpse Tendrils, right? You have all these Wraithus just be everywhere, and despite having your Golem to taunt him, like, he taunts, but what does a taunt use you when the enemies are not moving inwards, right? So you're actually taunting things, but that's about it, right? You're not actually making them come to you, unless they're melee characters. But what if they're rangers, right? What if they're ranged characters? Then all your taunting in the world just taunts, but that's about it. And the only way to see this build, we'll be creating the documentation after the stream today. I'm sorry, you could go back to the start of the stream because we created this live. Oh god, we created this live on stream. But yeah, we haven't made the documentation yet. I'm sorry. It was an experiment in the early mornings, so we wanted to see if it works first before I give you a build. Because imagine me making a build and then telling you it works and then I lied to you. Right? I can imagine I lied to you. We can go through the build quickly after we get this Nightmare Dungeon done. And I would give it more the predicate of a leveling build. Like, this is more a 1 to 100 build than actually doing the endgame challenges. So this is like a build I would probably play until I hit like level 80, 90. And then I would transition into something different. It's fun. But there's just like obviously stronger endgame stuff. I think this is a very good build to play until and then transition out of. But we have to try out the Golem Litless Wall build. Should we do that today too, Chad? We have enough time. Wait, we have a 10:53. Yeah, we could try out the Golem Litless Wall build too. Because I wanted to do a pure minion build today, and I'll show you how that works. And then we'll transition the pure minion build into a Golem Litless Wall build. And there the plan is to essentially use the Golem together with a Litless Wall and Bone Storm, because Golem can use Bone Storm, right? And then to see how well that actually would work out. Just got the game and you're looking for Necro yourself, well then you came to the right place, my friend. Necro is in this season absolutely on top. I mean, every class is kind of on top, let's be realistic, but Necro just gets some really nice buffs that make it even more fun than has ever been before. Especially if you like vampires. Do you by chance like vampires? Are you an avid watcher of the Twilight? Are you Team Adward and not Team Jacob? Wait, I don't know if that's the right one. Yeah, I think Team Adward. Yeah, I guess. And not Team Jacob. And then, my friend, let me tell you. Top of form Necro builds, Bloodlands, Bone Spear Steel, Shadow, multiple shadows like Infinimus, Tempest, Storm, or Blood Surge solo then. Okay, Resurrected Malice, single boss now. Stun him. Look at the amount of CC we just do to the boss. So the yellow bar below the boss. That's the crowd control. Just getting bullied, Chan. That's what I like to say about this build being a joke versus bosses, because you just stand there, nothing dies, you know, you just stun the boss permanently. Does this look fun to you, Chan? Does this look fun to you? Pierre Ferret, good to see you there, brother. Kind of working. Okay, so what are we doing? Just to wrap it up, we're playing Skeletal Reapers, we're playing Skeletal Mages for Shadow with a bonus attack. We play the Bone Golem or the Stun Golem. Okay. For the abilities, we're essentially running the early Reap, but we don't play it. We have Blight into Supernatural Blight for the bonus damage. Then you do Corpse Explosion 5 plus the Blight is Corpse Explosion into Fueled by Death with a one point in Thorns. Just for have your minions 1 point in Thorns. We have it over. We get Skeletal Mastery, we get Amplified Damage, we get Decrepify, we get all our Shadow things maxed out apart from the movement speed because we're slow anyways, but that is more Shadow damage for your minions. That's more damage for your minions as well. We got Play Corpse Tunnels in here, even though these 3 points are actually free up for the grab. So you could put one single point in Fortify if you feel like it, or you could put another point in Fueled by Death to actually Fuel by Death harder. Or you could be putting 2 points in Blight because you're actually doing Blight damage. I mean, you could, for all I care, you could be putting 4 points in Blight and then put that point out and put 5 points in Blight in total. So you get the maximum amount of Blight going because that is also multiplicatively nice damage. We have the Army of the Dead together with Supreme Army of the Dead and then Death Defense into the Shadow Blight. And the Paragon board is a little bit weird because right now on the Paragon board, we do have like, we do have damage versus crowd control enemies with stunned and slowed, which we do continuously. Then you do have Dead Razor for the damage reduction. You essentially take every single minion damage node. You take every single Wither node because you actually use Wither. Then you take the Golem. This is actually, and this is Flesh Eater for 40% multiplicative bonus damage. Plus the damage over time Scorch node that also boosts your minions. And then last but not least, we have Hulking Monstrosity in here. So we do have the bonus life on the Golem, the bonus damage on the Golem. And that's it. That's the whole mystery. Well, let's do that tier 78 dungeon as well. Again. And then we'll also try out a Golem Mancer build. So where we use the Golem as our boy. Just not sure if that's any good. Okay. Where's the next dungeon? Items, you're right. I forgot items. Good that you're telling me that. So, we have corpse tendrils right now, but you can get rid of that. And we have minions, Army of the Dead. They attack faster, take less damage. They get more attack speed. They also get more damage when they're alive for 10 seconds. Shut up like key passive stacking up. We get health from below for more corpse explosion damage, more skeletal warriors, more skeletal mages, damage reduction on them. Flicker step currently for the bonus dashing cooldown reduction, ultimate damage on Army of the Dead. And maximum life wherever it goes. Plus the vampiric power scoring for Undying, Feed the Coven, Prey on the Weak, Glowing Veins, and Coven's Fangs. It's kind of like everything roughly wrapped up. But again, we're going to make a whole documentation for that. We'll though be going for a, I think I want to try out a Golem build where me and the Golem are hanging out, and we're essentially just taking the Golem as a source of even more damage reduction. See how they're just ignoring my minions? The wolves. This is one of my greatest like nuisances about minions that they still haven't fixed, right? And that I don't understand how this is not in any way a fixed thingy yet. But I am standing here, like, yeah. I am standing here. There's a bunch of minions up front, and the only target these guys have is me. That's it, right? Just like, sir, this is a Wendy's, and I don't understand why you hate me that much. I mean, sure, you can use your golem to taunt him, right? But every single wolf, every single animal, they're like blind to your minions, as if your minions don't exist. Which feels at times plenty weird. Hey, we can almost speed push this, Chad. Ah! He made so much poison behind him. I do not appreciate it. And I want you to just die in hell there. Thank you very much. Holy moly poison macaroni. He's gonna he's gonna supercharge me and kill me. And we all saw that coming, right? Okay, more. Again, always curse like the wolves again. Condom, thank you very much. The damage is really nice though, right here. I mean, anyone else agrees? Just feeling like some good, nice damage here. Would you value more shadow damage or more intelligence? That depends on if the intelligence puts you over the threshold. So the thing is, with Infinity Mist, you want to play Wither, and for Wither, you want to have as much intelligence as possible, right? So if now the bonus intelligence that you're getting would actually push you slightly over that threshold, like getting you another 60 in, so you would be getting the next Wither stack going, then you would obviously prefer the intelligence over the rest, because it gets you like over that Wither stack. I feel like just all minions should have an inherent taunt going on. Like, I mean, like, for real. Oh, no! Why me? Eat my minions! No, 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 no! Not cool. Can the butcher be taunted? He can't be taunted, right? Not cool. I'm not with this build. not with this build, father. So, build not butcher proof. I'm sorry, Chan. Build having some slight... See, like, if I stand on this distance here right now, no problems. Like, no problems until... until he decides to ignore everything in front of him and just run through again. This is what you're going to be aware of when you're playing minions, right? Like, you're literally sacrificing your own survivability to boost your boys, but your boys are also non-existent to the eyes of the enemy. Just write that down behind your ears. Oh, this is going to be bad. This is going to be bad when every one of them just jumps me. Like, I was like, you know, this is cool because we have, like, the main taunt on all of them, huh? Yeah, no, it's not. Okay, we got this, chat. Taunt him. Taunt him in the middle. Fiddle in the middle. Taunt him again. We're better. Superior being.
I need more time.
Yes. We need Necro on top. Fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. Taroka, thank you for the 75 centuries. Jesus, today like the day of like very long subscriptions, because we had like over 100 months. We had a 100-month subscriber. Now we have Taroka with 75 months of subscriptions. Amazing. Is it because enemy AI is smarter and higher tiers? No. Which golem will you use for the Golemancer? Well, the plan with the golem would be that we use the golem with infinite bone storms. And since the golem with bone storms would work the best, then most likely with the blood golem. Because the blood golem would have the most life, but the blood golem also would give you hard damage reduction. So if we think about actually using the golem in a Tempest build to enhance the amount of bone storms we're having, that would make sense to me, I think. Oh god, the poison pools. Sir, this is a Wendy's, and I don't want you to just walk into me. So much poison. Does this look fun to you, Chan? Or does this look rather tedious to you? I'm talking to the Necro enjoyers here, ladies and gentlemen. How are you feeling? Ah, my minions are blocking the entrance, Chan. I stuck it. You cannot get through, you little shits. Yeah, if you choke this, you do not get choked. You're the choker. It's actually no endo somewhere. For adults, though. Yeah, more passion, more energy, more footwork. That is actually what we have seen there. When TikTok memes overtake your life, then you know you're in a good place. See, as a content creator, I'm even forced to watch TikTok, so I understand the memes you're throwing at me, Chan. Imagine how boring it would be if I wouldn't. Do. Good. And now the boss fight again. Oh, that was simple. That was fast, huh? I am surprised this was fast. You would try to do this with Bloodlands. You can do this with Bloodlands. The problem is that minions... He just pooped on me. The problem is that there is no minion synergy from Blood. Okay, so from everything you do, there's no inherent minion synergy with Blood. where there is actually shadow synergies happening. So that's the only problem that Blood has. If you strike that out of the equation, you could do a minion Blood build. Certainly. Okay, please, yeah, please don't do that again. He literally he spawn camped us. Dan. We get spawn camped by a tree. I don't know how I feel about this at this point. Stunned. Already stunned. Look at the damage rolling in. Yes. Go. Go. Yes. The amount of CC you're doing is just incredible. Not healing, chat. Just undying. Come on, give me those skeletons. Give me those bonus skeletons. Let's go. Stun him. Stun him. CC. Perfection. Perfection. Now there's an interesting question though. Shall we try this now out with Mendel and how much stronger it would feel? John, how much stronger would this feel with the Ring of Mendel? So the biggest problem with the Ring of Mendel is that the actual Bone Prison combination isn't working anymore. Okay? And that Ixfeld's Corroded Signet is just better. Because now look at the two rings. Okay, chat? Look at the two rings for a second. Up to a 10% chance, 10%, to empower all of your minions, causing the next attack for each to explode for 23,000 damage, right? 10%. Then you get Ixfeld's Corroded Signet. Your damage over time effects have up to a 50% chance to deal 41,000 damage of the same type to nearby enemies. So that's like kind of the interesting thing there. The main issue with Mendel is that it has no minion interactions. I mean that's an anyways issue that you can't do anything about. We're gonna put Mendel on, okay, and now let's just see how it does. I mean, preferable you would play Mendel and Ixfeld's. That's what your preferable would do. Just play both. And a unique only build. Oh, I will definitely do a unique only build when I finally have everything. I'm still missing some things. I still miss some uber uniques too. But I'm definitely interested in a unique only build. Okay, chat. This is now with Mendel. Okay. So let's see how much faster this feels, especially with Army of the Dead, because Army of the Dead, chat, has an 85% lucky hit chance. It's actually the reason why you kind of want to play with a Ring of Mendel. Because it would higher your lucky hit chance. Where did the ghost go? I mean, at least my minions are not dying like to any collateral damage here, so that's nice to see. They're just in there, onwards and upwards. So do you notice how we're doing like crazy more damage, or is this like the same damage kind of? I do notice like some more random crits in between, that's for sure. I guess the main way to tell is going to be a boss fight, right? That's always where you're noticing these things the most. This is a nice dungeon right now from a enemy kind of perspective, right? Because these enemies here are very easy and nice to kill. Oh, ow. Pony didn't look out. So Mendel makes this slightly stronger. But again, due to the shadow damage buff, it felt like very viable without Mendel. Because best case scenario, your minions are dealing quite some damage. Worst case scenario, you are also doing quite some damage. So that's that. My favorite part is the mental uptime of them all together. Of like Army of the Dead, because that one we have like almost always up, right? There's Army of the Dead again. Continuously upsee daisies. I think I'm taunting a little bit too early for this to work. And Army of the Dead again. Oh, they just vanished. Yeah, they just vanished really quick. I like that. Nice. This feels better than the Bone Prison build. This feels good. I like this. Yeah, I'm happy. It's just like from a you gotta enjoy playing this, right? So I have to say that Minion used to be my favorite playstyle. And this season has been my least enjoyable. Can you imagine that? How it went from like the build that I just wanted to play all the time to literally the build I don't even want to touch with a... Wow, he just got yeeted. The build I don't even want to touch with a fork ever. Oh, by the way, I lost you, YouTube. I'm so sorry, YouTube. I lost you there. Shouldn't skirmishers be better for more crits? You need the corpses. Without corpses, no lucky hits. So the thing is, you trigger the lucky hit. Okay. More corpses, more lucky hit. If you don't have corpses, you don't lucky hit. So the Reapers are needed to create more corpses to allow you to lucky hit, essentially. And that's just like the simplest way of putting it, why you need the Reapers. It's a little bit stupid that you have so many skeletons, and I wish like they would kind of change this, that like all skeletons just have chances to make corpses. But we have like so many different skeletons, and there's never a reason to play anyone else but Reapers, because 90% of the builds just need corpses. And I wish it was different, because yes, it just feels bad. I mean, we have all of these different minions, and you're gonna be like telling me that Reapers is the only thing we should play because all the others are, frankly spoken, non-optional. Also, I'm not sure how we survived it under the umbrella. Oh my goodness, we're so dead. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I'm alive. Ow. Stun. More footwork, more passion, more energy. Got it, chat. What's the best way to farm Veiled Crystals? Honestly, the most amount of Veiled Crystals I just get by hanging out in Hell Tides. Just literally just go Hell Tides, kill like all the commanders, like open the living steel chest, just that. I mean, I was always struggling myself on the Veiled Crystal department until I started doing Hell Tides, and that just changed it then. But it's not like you have an option, or you have a like an alternate way. What's that? Are you playing this with Mendel? Yes, right now. I mean, right now this is a hybrid board, so we have heavily invested in minions and we have heavily invested in damage. So this is a hybrid bastard. build that has a little bit of both running. It is not min-max for Mendon. This is essentially a minion build where I just threw Mendon on just to see how much more damage I would be dealing with Mendon. But this board is meant to be main just minion plus shadow damage, because again, main minion damage doesn't work no matter what you do. It's always your shadow damage supplementing the minions and vice versa, because it's just better. You have bows running. But since we're running Army of the Dead, we might as well have our minions do damage. I mean, they do 10 to 20,000 hits, so that's continuous nice damage. So Mendon is on for the funsies. Well, not everyone has Mendon, and you're going to spend with this build. Let's say if you're playing this build to level 100, correct? You're going to spend 75% without Mendon, right? 75% of the build is without Mendon. Then the last 25% of the build is going to be with Mendon. So the question is not, is this build strong with Mendon? Because the answer is yes, it's always strong with Mendon. The question is, how strong would it be without Mendon? And that's like what we wanted to figure out, right? Does this work without Mendon? Yes, it does. Plenty well. And with Mendon, it works a wee bit better. And then you could also just re-tack the whole build to a full Mendon build. You drop Mendon at 75, exactly. But you're essentially like, this is 2/3 of your journey done. You have spent without Mendon, correct? And you had fun before, and your minions were feeling strong before, and Shadow was feeling strong before. Because that's the whole point, that Shadow is like really powerful right now. But minions are also doing damage, and your freaking Army of Darkness actually feels decent right now. I have to say that Army of the Dead always felt bad, but it has transformed. It started feeling good. You all die today. When I wouldn't say we speed ran this one, but we definitely put down a good tempo. I mean, still main problem, your minions don't walk under this umbrella. So if he's under the umbrella, you are essentially not going to be having the rest of the gang running. Do you have the Fear Vampiric Power on for free crits with Bone Golem? No. Does that count as feared? Does the taunt count as feared? Interesting. We can try that out next dungeon, how much faster it feels. The problem is rather that I don't have the Vampiric Power left over to put in there. So this is a boss fight. It was already feeling plenty fast before without Ring of Mendon. But let's see if it feels much faster with Ring of Mendon now. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay, sure. When the lucky hit gets in, then when the Mendon procs, then the dude just goes down, obviously. Interesting. The problem rather is that the fear crit power Verwegenheit, those pants, almost 9% of all my builds get these pants. Verwegenheit, Temerity. You mean Temerity, Pure. Any link to the build? No build link exists yet, so I'm gonna make the build link later. I'm sorry. I usually try to make the build link before I do the stream, but today we did it not that way. So what we're talking about, guys, is this Vampiric Power. It is called Terror. When struck, you have a 14% chance to fear nearby enemies. Doesn't matter. This is not important. What's important is you're guaranteed to critical strike enemies who are feared. Which means if you hit someone that is feared, and feared seems to be also the golem, they're going to be taking damage. The problem is right now, we need Flowing Veins. We need Coven's Fangs. We need Prey on the Weak. Okay. So these three are 100% needed. And I do think we need Undying. So the only one we could put away is Feed the Coven. But Feed the Coven restores essence continuously, which we technically don't need, but practically it's also 10% bonus damage. This is the only vampiric power I could put away to play Terror. Now we could check out, is Terror better? Does Terror feel better? Does Terror feel good? So I'd say we go for Lubin's Rest and just see if Terror actually feels nicely with the permanent critical strikes or not. I'm living in Necro, it's 31 right now, but I hate how Blood Surge sound. What? Fortis, it's... That's Blood Surge, so cool. What mage? We play the Shadow Damage Double Damage Mage. By the way, thank you for almost 2,000 viewers here, chat. Thank you for almost like over 100 viewers on YouTube as well. Appreciate it. So I think we can really quickly create the build on Mobalytics. Chat, would you like to have this build really quickly created on Mobalytics after this round? So now we taunt everyone, but not everything is a crit. I got robbed. I got lied to. There's my random things. I mean, that being said, not everything I do can crit. Wait, I need to actually try this out different. I need to have my... Wait a second. How long are they taunted? There are... Taunted for a second, so I need to put this out, then do that. My problem here right now is that the crits are nice, but I'm essentially like, do you see how my essence is not going up? You see this? So it's essentially just negating my blight from working. So as much as I like Hectic and it's like kind of fun part to be able to do this, the amount of essence you're just soaking back up to continuously be able to blight your opponents is just so much more useful, especially since the 10% damage bonus also applies on your Ring of Mendeln again. So like now notice the difference. So I'm pumping my essence empty, okay? And here my essence is already full again. And that's just with my minions existing. Like they do nothing but exist and do some attacks, right? And continuously have my essence full. And Blight is just a big source of damage, so stupid to not. For Blood Surge, what would you recommend spending obolts on? Rings. If you're playing Blood Surge and you want to use your obolts meaningful, rings, because that's going to be either the Potent Blood higher roll, that would be the Exposed Flesh maybe finally, which I still have to see. So yeah, there's a bunch of good rolls you can get on your rings. Oh man, we're just tearing through this. This is nice. This is feeling good. This is feeling better by the minute. When do you normally start your lives? I'm a big fan of your videos. So the lives on YouTube are a bit random at the moment because I always have to make a thumbnail for that, chat. You know? So I don't just start lives, right? On YouTube, you also need to make thumbnails in case you didn't know this. On Twitch, you just go live because welcome to Twitch. This was what we made today for a thumbnail because we're playing a Pure Summoner. And I also want to make a Bone Spirit build. So you see this guy, that's the Bone Spirit, right? Because I do want to experiment with a Bone Spirit Summoner as well. Because the basic idea is that you would use minions to restore essence the whole time to essentially just Bone Spirit even more. And I'm not sure if that could work. That minions would essentially help you to Bone Spirit more. I would like the idea of that. So step 1, we're gonna make a Golem Necro. Okay. Step 2, I wanted to kind of use minions plus Bone Spirit. But for this build, I would essentially only use minions as an essence production. So we wouldn't use minions as any source of damage. It would just simply be minions as essence production. And then we're just running around and Bone Spirit one-shotting everything. Okay? That would be the plan. Could be funny if it works. Would you like to see that build as well, Chan? Would you like to see some crazy experimentations as well? I got it. We can make it happen. No worries. Is all packs active? Yes, all packs are active. Usually the amount of packs I use have everything together. I like Golem Necro. The basic plan with the Golem Necro is... Oh, wait. Where do we go? Oh, back here. Yikes. So the basic plan with the Golem Necro is that you're going to be using the Golem together with the Bone Storm. That your Golem has a Bone Storm around it. So you would have another source of Bone Storm running behind you. And then you would play the shield. You know? That essentially has your Golem together with a shield is tag along, and then when you're fighting a boss, you have a Bone Storm, your Golem has a Bone Storm, you make bonus Bone Storms and Bone Storms everywhere. That would be the plan, kinda. Not sure if that's a good plan. But it's like the only reason your Golem has any right to exist. But my main question is, again, Bone Storm says that it exists around your Golem, correct? And as long as Bone Storm is active, it will be around your Golem. So what now if I make bonus Bone Storms? Why don't you use the vampiric power that allows your minions to do more damage to slowed enemies? You mean Coven's Fangs? That we're using. So why am I not using the vampiric power that I'm using? The answer is yes. You might have not seen it because I was just hovering quickly over it. I think we'll create the resources in a second. Why do your minions not die when poisoned? I have 70% poison resist. So maybe you don't have 70% poison resist yet. Also, I have all the minion nodes. Okay, so you might not know this, but I have all the minion nodes. Like literally all the minion nodes. I know it sounds a bit crazy, but in our Paragon board, here, these are my minion nodes we're having right now. And I almost died for that. And I almost died for that. So yeah, we're not running some of the minion nodes. We get them all. Okay.
I'm not ready.
Like I went all out. I'm out of potions. However, I continuously managed to be out of potions. Oh, that was a nice little cooldown. Also I run Army. So I run Army of the Darkness. I call it Army of the Darkness because it's funnier than Army of the Dead, and I like that movie. So I run Army of the Dead, and I have this aspect going that while Army of the Dead is active, your minions have 100% attack speed and 90% damage reduction. Black River, we will make a Black River build, but I don't have a Black River build yet running. We will make one, promise. I mean, let's wait until we finally have that respec button too, so I can just respec faster, harder, better, stronger, donger. So yeah, the 100% damage reduction works plenty well to really be sure that your minions don't die to anything. I mean, not only does the... That thing just shot in the wall right next to me. Not only does the army do damage, quite some damage themselves, because the army can crit. So that's an interesting part you might not know. But the army can crit, and right now it's at 13,000 damage. So I boost the army quite significant.
I'm not ready yet.
And it can crit. Oh, that's bad. So it works plenty nice in that regard. I mean, I'm always surprised when you're actually summon it, how much damage it deals. It's not as much damage as the other hero abilities. So again, all the other ultimates are more useful. This is the least useful ultimate. But hey, I'm playing no Blood Mist and we're just surviving, huh? ever saw Butcher? We saw Butcher one single time. The problem is, you know what happens when I choke a doorway with all my minions versus the Butcher? He does, and all my minions die. He was just waiting for that moment. I want a refund. I want a refund. This is what happens when you try to explain something to chat. You get murdered by that one single corpse bow you left behind. Ripped my hardcore character. Yeah, and we're playing Army, and Army periodically resummons your minions. So even if my minions would die right now, they would just get resummoned by Army. Now, this is definitely weaker than a full Mendon build, chat. Like heads up again. This is weaker than a full Mendon build. So if you would actually choose to just go for Mendon, you would be better off, realistically. But it's just very fun to play. I mean, you're not always looking for the strongest build. Sometimes you're just looking for the fun build. And if you want to kill Uber Lilith, just get the parts for Bone Spear to Blood Lance together and just murder Uber Lilith. But Mendon can actually kill Uber Lilith. I already tried it. I got to the point where she would just be toast. It just needs you to have like very good gear and all the pieces together, right? But it's no fun killing Lilith with Mendon, if I'm honest. Like, other builds are just so much better. I mean, my Bloodlands build kills her like in 60 seconds. So, that, you know? Don't worry, Vortis. A respec button is coming on Tuesday. Ladies and gentlemen, on Tuesday, the respec button is coming. Listen. And Vina, thank you for the 41 centuries of support. Pete, thank you for the brand new Prime subscription. Okay, due to popular demand right now, Chad, let's speed run this, okay? So you want to know how this build is being played. Create a build. Necro. We're putting in Army of the Dead, Corpse Explosion, Golem, Minions, Decrepify. Well, actually, you know what? Decrepify needs to be there. Doesn't matter. And Blight. Then we're playing Reapers, Mages, Sacrifice. No, actually, Taunt Golem. We're going to have Vicious running. We're going to have Bloodgetters. That is the Howl. It's all in my head, Chan. That is Hardened. That's Flicker, even though we kind of don't need Flicker, but I just like Flicker. That's an open run right now, but I think you would actually go for Decay. That is Blighted. Jesus. I spend too much time with this game. It would technically be Mendon. That would be Attack Speed. And wait, do I have Mendon and Attack Speed, or do I have... No, that is Reanimation, yeah. Actually, let's put that away. That is Reanimation. And that is, last but not least, Army, Unyielding. And then we go for Amethyst, Ruby, Diamond, Eat the Coven, Vuln, Prey on the Weak. I don't know what the other one was called again. A Cursed Touch. No, it was called Coven's Fangs. Which 6-star power am I running again? Flowing Veins and Undying. Which gets followed up by the skill tree. 1 to 100. You start with this. You go for that. And then there, then this, then Supernatural Blight into this, into that. There, then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Not actually for this. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1. Army, Bob, 1, 1, 2, 3. Actually, we should be putting this also in Golem Mastery right now, because I just noticed that we actually don't have Golem Mastery running, which is quite interesting. Let's Shadow Blind. We need 2 there, 2 there. 2 there, 2 there, 2 there currently. Let me go back. Promise you to speed run this, so you're getting everything done. If you have any questions about the build now along the line, feel free to ask it. That's what we're there for. That's where we can give the answers. So that gives me 2 points left that we technically have to go here. So now we need to take all 3 points out of this again to actually be able to have a bit more variety points that I can spend around. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. We have 2 variety points that we could put in the longer stuns, but we don't need the longer stuns technically. But we could take 1 into Necrotic Carapace if we wanted to. We have this one, we have that, we have this, we have the Golem, we have everything. I guess we would put 2 points in there, last but not least, which brings me to stealing 1 point out of this right now to put here. Steal 1 point out of that. How many points did I have in? 2 points. Importance point here. Was that? And now the Paragon board. The Paragon board is really up for a big debate right now, because this is like the big what you want to do with this. Also, I think we actually have to stop the cap here, because I've been using the control node, right? But control only works against stunned, but we don't actually have stunned. So would control be bad for damage against crowd control targets, Chan? Would there be a different node that's better? Like consuming your corpse fortifies you. Maybe I could fortify you for 4% of your maximum life and grants you 4% damage reduction. Maybe I should have exclamation running. I wouldn't know like which other glyph would do our minions do more damage. Which other sacrificial was no minions, scorch was me and the minions. I mean, this is increased shadow damage over time, so that would obviously work. Right? That's 14. Then went straight up into the cult leader board. Which is so crazy that it would straight up go into the cult leader board. Then you're forced. And the trick here is to also focus on willpower nodes when you can. Right? And for the people that always wonder, what are these like blue nodes? Why are they glowing? It shows all the intelligence nodes in range as we're going for an intelligence-based build, right? We actually need to go over this to pick up some little bit more willpower. I mean, you focus on intelligence, but you just need enough willpower to boost all your nodes too. And we're actually getting cult leader running. Which makes us go over the lower side into the Wither board. And that's where we actually play Wither together with the other shebang. You go for damage with your shadow. You would put darkness in. Darkness is really nice because darkness is whenever you or your minions deal shadow damage to an enemy, that enemy deals reduced damage to you or your minions. So that's cool because, well, you and your minions are actually taking less damage. So why wouldn't you be interested in that? This is more like intelligence points for the glyph essentially, and you can go for just very easy. And we need to travel down and about. This does more damage reduction, which will give us this. And then we're forced to run into that. And we're going for the... And now that was Hulking Monstrosity late, right? Yeah, now you need to go for the Flesh Eater board because that one is necessary. Unquestionable necessary because you want Flesh Eater. And here you would go over the... Well, probably we could go over the upper side if we want to. Intelligence. And we had the... Here we have Scorch Glyph. Because Scorch Glyph we had earlier now. So now we have the problem. You and your minions deal 10% increased non-physical damage. That's bad because Mendon is physical. Enemies affected by your curse skills take increased damage from you and your minions. I guess that's it, right? You would have to put Amplify there. Amplify is intelligence based, which is nice. And it would be cool because this is a damage to elites node. So now you would do more damage to elites and you would get more elemental resistance, I guess. Another minion multiplier. Then with the last 25 points you have left, and this is like still the most weird decision about this whole build, you would just go up here into the hulking monstrosity board to be able to at least cop 1, 2, bomb, and then we have like wait. Holy. Then we have 6 points left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and more damage while golem's active. Technically, this is it. Okay, that was the speed run, chat. Save. This is the S2-12100 Pure Summoner. No Mendon. Create and save. And here's the share build for you. You do a Lilith run so I can see how efficient it is with the... Oh, Lilith is terrible with this build. We already did it. I mean, like, so Lilith is terrible, but it works. Just to give you, like, let me show you what the big difference is, okay? We'll show you a video now of me actually killing Lilith with a blood build. So in case you haven't seen my Bloodlands build, there's builds that are meant to kill Lilith, okay? So thank you for your $5 donation. This is a build that's meant to kill Lilith, okay? This is me just making a little recording of how it would work. Again, Bloodlands build fully tacked out with like Banished Lord Talisman, all the kind of things, everything together. And like, it's made to kill her. I mean, here, this is her HP, like half HP already gone, right? Before she jumps up a single time, and then she's dead. So that's it. That was phase 1. Then you dodge her attacks, you kill the dudes, right? You just gotta wait for her to land and she dies. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Then you do phase 2. And the funny part about phase 2 is if you do enough damage, you skip the most annoying part of Lilith. Okay? This is skipping the most annoying part of Lilith, and that would be her fireballs. Like, look at the damage again. Halfway, she's half down. This is half her HP gone. Actually, two-thirds of her HP gone. Now she doesn't do fireballs anymore. It only works if you actually do this much damage early on. But you just now have to wait for her breaking this, and that's it. Done. Now, that's just for you to get a feeling for how Lilith is. And now you just essentially wait for her to go to the last point, and then she dies. So you don't have to bother about any of her mechanics. That's a Lilith kill. Now let me show you how Lilith would look with this. What we're gonna do is, though, for Lilith, I'm gonna take up this ring and I'm gonna put it away, and I'm gonna replace this through Xfeld's Corroded Signet. Or are we not gonna place it now? We're gonna just go in. I use minions with Bone Spear. In my opinion, this is awesome, but you should have Ice Mages. Yes, I mean, Ice Mages to restore Essence is better for Bone Spear, but I don't rely on Essence, and the actual Essence ability for minions is quite good. Bloodlands is insane. It is insane. Absolutely crazy. Bonkers. Monka-ass super destruction. Do you have a video explaining... the Bloodlands build? Yes. So... if you're looking for all my builds, you can go through my Mobalytics profile. All my builds are on the Mobalytics profile, but hi YouTube, like this is YouTube. So this is the Bloodlands build. Just recently explained what changed. This is the actual Infinimist versus Uber Lilith. So that's the Tempest Necro. These are videos about Endless Dungeon if you're interested. That's the Tempest Necro itself. That's the unique tier list. That is the Bloodlands, the old one before I went crazy. That's the Blood Search Summoner. So now we're going to add the Pure Summoner to this, then the Golem Summoner, and we're going to be adding the Xfeld's Tempest Storm too. That's all for you. And what we're planning to do tomorrow, chat, tomorrow, Blood Surge without minions. Because a lot of people have been complaining that Blood Surge with minions doesn't feel good for them. So I wanted to do Blood Surge without minions, which is a little bit tricky to play, but I think I can make it work for you. So this is Lilith. Ah, shit, I forgot something. That I need to play Blood Mist. So So against Lilith, you actually need to put the Golem away because I need Blood Mist. Without Blood Mist, you can actually not kill her. So you notice it's possible to do damage to her. It's also like you do good damage to her, right? But the biggest problem is right now we have this phase here where you have to dash her things and yeah, if you dash her things wrong, like you see that this is where you want to have Blood Mist. You notice damage is there, damage is working, but to really get this try running right now, so against Lilith, I would usually sacrifice the Golem. So just for the Lilith try, okay? You sacrifice the Golem, you go into your abilities, skill tree, you kill all the Golem points, and you put them in Blood Mist. That's what you would do just for this try. Because then you just have this running now. And you can, when she does anything annoying, just warp out of it. Like, you're missing essentially nothing out because the Golem doesn't do just much damage to her, right? So same damage as we did before, same cooldown reduction as we did before. You're gonna summon these guys. That was a bit annoying. Missing out on tons of damage now. Right, you press the wrong button for Blood Mist. So yeah, that's like you versus Lilith essentially. It's working. So this is for Z guys. Z spent $5 on us just to give us just to give it you a feeling. You can beat her with this build. The trick is to have Army of the Dead up in the right moments, because Lilith has her very annoying phases where she goes up and around, right? And where she just is in the air and does a lot of damage, and your Army of the Dead actually resummons your minions. So that's what you gotta make sure to get done in time, that you have the army to resummon minions. And if you have that in the right moment, then you're usually very good to go. Because now, like, she went up, right? 2 times. She's gonna go up a 3rd time now. And I'm dead because I can't, like, dodge this. But she would go up a 3rd, like 2 times, and then you just have to resummon your minions with the army. Okay. Good. Now we recorded some of this. I like it. Good. Now we wanted to... What do you rather want to see, chat? Shall we try to make Bone Spirit work with minions, or should we do Golem with... So what is it? What is you're more interested? Bone Spirit with minions is going to be tricky because we kind of rely on... So Bone Spirit with minions, I would essentially just play minions, run around, and... Golem, yeah, we can do... Golem is going to be super fast. So Golem, we can whip out, like, nothing. Because I got the gear for it already. Okay, I'm going to waste the Scroll of Amnesia so we can do this. We're going to do the Golem board. Okay, for Golem board, we're going to probably do the Blood Golem that absorbs 15% of our damage. We're going to sacrifice Skeletal Mages for more damage versus Vulnerable. We're going to be sacrificing Warriors for Shadow damage. Then we're going to have the Golem running. Our abilities are going towards Reap still, but we're not going to use Reap. We're not going to use any... we might be using Blight. I'm not sure yet. We'll have to see. We're definitely going to use Corpse Explosion. We're going to definitely use Blood Mist. So these are undeniable facts. We're going to use this one as well because we're going to be eat corpses. We're going to use Decrepify and bonus damage and probably more damage against close enemies. And we're also going to use the Golem, but we're going to sacrifice our mages and we're going to be sacrificing our warriors. So the sacrifice bonuses are more worth it. And we're going to do bonus attack speed for me and the Golem. Then we're going to do Shadow Blight still regardless. We're going to do Bone Storm into bonus Bone Storms. There is going to be all the Shadow stuff happening. And we're actually going to boost the Shadow stuff 3 ranks. There might be Corpse Tendrils happening, but I'm not sure if we actually have the points to do Corpse Tendrils. So that's the big question now. We have 4 more points and they would all go in Corpse Explosion usually. Now is the question, what do we have for abilities? So we need the Golem, right? We need the Decrepify and we need the Bone Storm. These are the basics. Then we need the Bone Storm. We could play Corpse Explosion, but then we can't use Blight anymore. So what would we do? Because technically we need Corpse Tendrils, technically, to pull everything continuously together. But there's an alternative to Corpse Tendrils, but it would be a unique, and that kind of stinks, right? What we suggest for a new player to play D4, the build we just made. The build we just made a second ago. This one. You would love it. Hello, Mysterio. What do you want? Do you want to kiss me? Do you want to kiss me? No? Oh. You just wanted to look at my gear, I guess. Worth another look. Skip the last season. Honestly, this season is brilliant. Like, beyond brilliant, to be honest. I would definitely go. Can you do an updated Blood Surge Summoner build guide? In 2 days, Vacius. Tomorrow is Blood Surge. So I can only do 1 build per day or 2-3 builds per day. So my problem or my nuisance is if we're not doing Blight, then we're completely out of, again, using any points for... Actually, the 1 point in Blight has to stay because we need 1 point in Blight for the level journey. And then we're probably going to have to go for Corpse Tendrils. Yeah, I dislike it. I do dislike it. Don't like it this way. So for the Paragon board, so that's like now we have the Golem going around us to Decrepify Corpse Explosion. And what we're going to use in this build is going to be the Lidless Wall, chat. Okay? Let me take all of this. So what we're going to use mainly is the Lidless Wall. Boop. Because the Lidless Wall makes bonus Bone Storms, and each of your active sacrifice bonuses increases the chance by 25%, and the additional Bone Storms you can have by +1. We have 2 sacrifice bonuses, so we can have 2 more Bone Storms, and it's increased by 50%. So that is a 60% chance to make bonus Bone Storms. And our Golem is going to have a Bone Storm around him as well. And here comes my question again. A swirling storm of bones appears around you and your Golem, and it holds for 10 seconds. But now that we're doing infinite Bone Storms, I mean, shouldn't it hold around my Golem forever too? Technically. Let's quickly disenchant this. This is Blizzard. Blizzard is bugged. Wow, that's actually a very nice high rolling though thingy, but generally it's still shitty. So the problem with Blizzard again is that Blizzard is a flat and doesn't go higher. Bloodlance, piercing targets, not needed. Bloodwave super doesn't. That is another thingy. That goes disenchanted. Bone Storm, duration increase. Wouldn't be good. Like you would think now that Bone Storm duration increase is good. It's not. There's actually nothing worse than Bone Storm duration increase. Do I not have space anymore? Come on, like I still have some space in my... Oh God, I'm full. Oh God, I'm full. So where were we stuck? Ah, yeah, we are going for the bonus damage, but do we need the golem board? Actually, we do need the golem board, but only for one thing. Okay, so the basic plan would be we get our armor down, we get this done. We need to pull up the Tempest Storm Guide quickly. We're going for intelligence node. We would straight up go into the wither board. Wither board. I'm going to do it upside down this time, mainly because I'm just lazy. Okay, wither board, which gives us all the damage. There's one interesting golem node that makes golem worth it for this build. And the one single interesting golem node would be... That is still darkness, because we're still doing darkness damage. That is copying an intelligence node. That is copying an intelligence node, and all the other... Then we would go here. That would bring us into the hulking monstrosity board for a second. Which is wrong. Which is wrong. That would bring us into the hulking monstrosity board again. And I need... Anyone dizzy? That was actually right. So it's this one here, which says... Damage while your golem is active. So another 10% damage while golem is active. So I am getting more damage while the golem is active and more armor while the golem is active, right? And that's it. There's no other node that's good. That is one. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I'm not bad at counting, right? I got this. And then we would have to... go up here. Into... Flesh Eater. Get all the Flesh Eater ones. And last but not least, into Send of Death. And that should technically work. And with technically, I mean, like, it could also not work. We'll see about that. And you want to run over the critical strike damage, because why not? And you want to copy the glyph. Now I just need to see what glyphs were actually in what slot. Blood Surge or Infinimus is better. I think Tempest is better. Why would you play Infinimus when you could play Tempest? Tempest Necro is the Necro that essentially has infinite bone storms around it. And like I zoom faster through dungeons like Infinimus could ever want to. I'm not saying Infinimus is bad, because Infinimus is not bad. I'm just saying that, like, why, you know, play the worst build when you can play the better one instead. It's the Scourge Glyph. That was the Shadow Glyph. That is, Scorch Shadow. That's Imbiber? That is Darkness, and that is Control. Yeah, but can we still play Control? Yeah, we still can play Control. That would be Control. Where's Control? Control's here. And we can copy that one if we want to. Which brings us here into the... That was Territorial. Yep, Territorial was really nice. Was Territorial working for minions as well? Hold on. Wait a second. Tutorial was not working for minions. That's sad. Bonus armor. Bonus intelligence. Wait, territorial needed dex to work? I remember. You needed dex to work. That made this way more reasonable. And then, last but not least, oh wait, we could actually cop the, that is plenty interesting because I didn't think that we would be able to take that node. What if I put Death Razor in here? So this one was bonus damage to their minion damage and damage reduction modifiers. This is sadly just armor. This would be damage. So we could boost the golem damage tremendously with this one, but minions and would also take more damage from me. That's kind of cute, right? Well, could work. I have 11 points left. I could boost the golem damage and maximum life. Okay, you know what? Well, we're trying, you know, we want to make both work. Okay. Why are you pretending you're not reading a guide? Sir, this is okay, sir. I hate to do this to you. Ponyhoff's season 2 1 to 100 Tempest Necro. So, sir, like, don't get me wrong, but this is my guide on my Tempest Necro that I made, Mr. Nod. I hate to like do this to you in front of 2,400 people roughly. But this is my guide. I'm reading a guide. Yes, mine. Mine. I'm reading my guide. Sorry. Didn't mean to do this to you. So now we get the litless wall. We need to get, oh shit, my inventory is full. Okay, let me finally, I need to just kill random items. This is, yeah, that goes away. That goes away. This is high roll. A better high roll. That goes away. We don't need you. That goes away. We hate your guts. That one can go away as well. That's gurgling heads. Why are you here? Malignant hearts. Seriously. You liking femurs? Oh yeah, we're gonna test this against Ubervarshan now, Chan. We're gonna test this out against Ubervarshan. It's 1.5k overpower damage overkill for Necro. My blood lens has 3,500. Okay. 3,500. Good. So now we are actually going to boost this build because before I never did this, but I finally have X-Felds Corroded Signet, which makes me very happy. I just need to see which X-Felds is better. Wait, I have one X-Felds and a second X-Feld. So this one has the damage over time low roll and the other one has the damage over time low roll as well. Both are having the low roll running. No, wait a second. This one does have a high roll running. You actually have a higher roll running. Lucky hit, low roll, cooldown reduction, all stats. This one has a lower total explosion. I'm not sure which one is worth it more, like the higher total explosion probably at this point. Because this one has like the higher total explosion running. The higher total explosion might be. Yeah, lucky it isn't worthless, I know. Don't get me wrong. We're running, so this build here, by the way, is running a bunch of uniques. So don't be scared when you're looking at this and you're like, what the fuck? Why is this just running that many uniques? Well, it's because why not? It's because why not? Okay. It's gonna be actually hard to get all the things running for this build. I need a maximum life ring that doesn't have maximum. Oh no, I don't want to disenchant my rings again. Do I not have any rings for this build? That's my starlight ring. I can't do this. Do I not have any rings for this build? Is that true? These are my overpower rings. I usually use them for like everything, but do I not have a single? I don't. I have been using you. Yeah, you can come. Probably. I'm too lazy to re-roll you into perfection. Yeah, we can take you, I think. You're fine. That's a Shadowblight key passive. We can keep the amulet because the amulet works. Amulet that here. Corpse tendies, yes. We've been playing T-Bald's Will, but did I need to play T-Bald's Will for this one now? I mean, T-Bald's Will was just perfection for this build. That's the problem. We've been playing Tibby because T-Bald's Will gives you just more damage all the time. So you notice like how this is just running a bunch of things. Helmet. I need a helm. I need the helm that gives me... That is not GoXLR crown. I need the helm that's not GoXLR. Wait, have I been playing GoXLR crown on this? I might have been playing GoXLR crown on this, but that would be a problem now. Where's my... I think I'm going to use you again, Ryan. Yeah, so that one gets Shielding Storm now. T-Balls is good. Oh, T-Balls is fantastic. I mean, this one is like all about just getting... So why do you play Soulbound, guys? Soulbound gives you 20% damage reduction when you have Barrier. So this build is essentially meant to have Bone Storm always up. So what's happening is you essentially always have Barrier up with Shielding Storm. And therefore, you are continuously... Wow, I don't have as many of this as I want to have. And I'm kind of saddened about this. I need to find more helmets because this is my one helmet I kind of use for everything. So now you have permanent barrier. Now you have permanent 20% damage reduction. Now you have a pants that gives you a permanent damage reduction from close enemies. So that's 20%. That's another 20% with another 15% damage reduction from close. Then your boots also give you damage reduction from close enemies and 80% bonus damage on your Bone Storm, which is fantastic, right? And last but not least, we have the gloves. And the problem here with the gloves is if we play Ixfeld's Corroded Signet and we're playing actually the Shadowblight key passive plus the Blighted and plus the Grasping Veins, that there is only a pair of gloves left that needs to be giving me glove. So we kind of want to play the I just noticed I'm in trouble. I can't play everything I want. So we need to play Blood Mist triggers Corpse Explosion. And this one has Ranks of Blights on it. That doesn't matter. We don't need the Ranks of Blights. I still need the aspect of the Ultimate Shadows. This bad. The question is the Ixfeld's Corroded Signet more damage than T-Bald's Will? Probably yes, right? We could also sacrifice the Shadowblight key passive stacking shenanigans, blah, but that would always be bad to sacrifice. I mean, the one to really sacrifice is actually Grasping Veins, but Grasping Veins sacrificing is also stupid. Because that would be working so good together with all the other stuff. Why do I have so few slots? Why am I playing so many uniques, Chan? Why do I want to play 4 uniques? Ultimate Shadows. That is Blood Waves and Bloodlands turns into Ultimate Shadows. Like, you notice when we're going for this aspect right now, correct? This is the aspect we need for the Ultimate Shadow aspect. Where did it go? Where, there you go. So this is the slots where it could go on. Is this build good to defeat Uber bosses? Yes. I've defeated Uber Lilith with this build, even without X-Felds. So we have killed Uber Lilith already using this build. It's really good. Really good. You know what? Screw that. We're going to just do this right now. We're going to not play the Shadowblight multiplayer because I just want to see how this works with the Golem. Is my Vampire Powers working? We need to play Metamorphosis. Metamorphosis is a must. We need to play the Domination into Anticipation. And last but not least, did I play Flowing Veins? Yeah, Flowing Veins. Which one? Where are you? Flowing Veins. Okay, as you can see, all powers work straight away. This is kind of like because I built these builds to always work with everything. And now we don't have a tier 100 dungeon, huh? Bit unlucky. The highest I have is a Stormbane's Wrath, and I'm not going to do Stormbane's Wrath. I'd rather eat my own ass. I have a 96. Does anyone have a tier 100 he can open for me? So this build now, this is the Golem monster. So we know it works without a Golem, right? But today's the Pure Summoner day, chat. So we're really trying to make everything summoner-wise work. So what you're doing is you're essentially triggering Bone Storm, and that's it. Now we're just zooming. There's my bonus Bone Storms we're just making. And there's more bonus Bone Storms. How does a dash make a Bone Storm? Oh, that's actually very simple. Because, my Metamorphosis allows us to do damage. This is why I'm saying this is an absolute dungeon zooming build. See, everything just dies. My Golem is back. Oh, interesting. Could my Golem do bonus Bone Storms too when I send him out to do damage?
I'm not ready yet.
You notice where we might actually not even need Decrepify, because like due to my dashing and everything, you technically can say no to Decrepify, which would allow me to play Blind. I mostly don't even use Decrepify. But you notice also where the basic idea of the Golem is like, it's nice to have, but he ain't really surviving much, despite him having, like, how much HP does the Golem have? Despite him having 40,000 life, because we're not having like many minion life items on. It's kind of like it's nice to have the Golem, right?
I need more time.
But he's also like he's just there. Could you not bleed on me? Thank you. But it's going to be intriguing to see how he works in a boss fight, because technically in a boss fight he should give us more damage, right? We'll see about that now.
I need more time.
I guess Death Bolt's also not helping for the poor Golem, right? So Myself, and yeah, thank you for the 31 centuries of support. Myself, and yeah, what's up? How are you doing, my friend? Haven't seen you in a long while, and I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the 17 subs and resubs chat. Thanks for over 2,000 viewers. Holy Christ. Almost 200 here on the YouTube as well. Defeat Duriel. Oh, this one defeats Duriel easily. There's no question. I mean, like, this is a tier 96 dungeon, chat. Chat, does this look like a tier 96 dungeon to you? Does this feel like a tier 96 dungeon to you? You get to the point where you lose like any respect for these kind of dungeons because, you know, this is what you're doing. You're just zooming. And my bone storms are just killing everything from alone. I don't have to exist. Oh, slow down. And if you're ever in trouble, you just dash to reset your cooldowns and you're cool to go. When you play it, you could play it like this as well. I'm not doing anything special. You got this too. Don't you worry. Okay, so now we get our golem. Now let's see if he's good versus a boss fight. Because technically now the golem has a bone storm around him as well. But I lost my blight, and blight is insane damages. So now we get the golem too. It's golem and me. And we're at the point where the golem is not doing much. Thank you, mini golem, for your... It's just like we're not getting our... We're missing our blight to spam. Truly just missing that. Yeah, there's a tier 96 dungeon in a nutshell. But it's just not like we're not getting stronger with him, huh? Which level should you go world tier 4? Latest 58. Latest 58 usually. That's just a general rule of thumb. So did the golem feel now in any way mattering for this build, or did it just feel like it doesn't matter if we have him or not? Well, we could try a different golem. So the main reason I have this one is because he provides 15% damage reduction, right? That's nice. Also, the golem itself has 20,000 damage. This 20,000 damage on the golem, and now let me show you something rather interesting. So the damage on him actually gets higher with what I do. So his damage crits with me. So now look at the damage here, 60,000, right? Suddenly. And this damage just gets higher with like my Shadow Blight key passive things and whatsoever. You know? What build would you play with Harlequin? Like any Necro build. And any Necro build works with Harlequin. Harlequin is insane. Like Bloodlands would work, Blood Surge would work really good. Bone Spear, obviously. Blight. Summoner profits from it greatly. Bone Spirit, actually insanity, to be honest. I'm sure I'd rather sacrifice and go for crit as well and go Undying on... Undying is not needed because you don't take damage. Okay. Metamorphosis is needed for vulnerable, to constantly have things vulnerable. And you want the Unstoppable for the T-Bolt's Will. So, like, with the Unstoppable here, you also get the T-Bolt's Will damage continuously. So that's kind of like where you're all having that rep together. That was a 96. Do I have a 98 with Stormbane's Wrath? I hate Stormbane's Wrath. I hate Drifting Shade. No, Stormbane's Wrath. Wasn't Stormbane's Wrath the one where that thing follows you? Okay, I got 7 minutes, chat, for the world boss. If I can't do the dungeon in 7 minutes, I don't deserve it, right? So the reason you're using the golem is 15% bonus damage reduction. But is it now worth it to put all these points into the golem just for 15% damage reduction? You know, the question. Which other golem would you say is possible to play instead of him that would make sense? That would boost this build? Now, if we're now spitballing, we're now thinking about like, well, what other golem would be good? I mean, the biggest problem is essentially that we have to have a skill slot used for the golem, right? So that's the biggest downside currently, and that he just can't keep up with what we're doing here. Would I survive one shot of his Stormbane's Wrath? See, like right now I have full essence, right? But I can't kill this guy. I can't destroy him because I am not able to use Blight. I am willing to say goodbye to Decrepify on this build, but if I say if I say goodbye to Decrepify, does the Vampiric Curse count as a curse for amplified damage? And how do I quantify that? Chan. How do I know if or if not? There's actually a very easy way to find out if it counts as a curse, because could you just let me pick this up? Thank you. So there's a very, very nice way to find out if this counts as a curse, and that would be summoning all our minions and using the Blood Moon Breaches to let the minions apply a curse. And if the minions apply Vampiric Curse, then it should be that. But now let's assume this would count. Okay, now let's assume the amplified curse thingy, Vampiric Curse, would count. Then we could get rid of this, and we could technically play Blight. Now, if we play Blight and we don't curse anymore, because we have the flicker step to essentially be our cooldown reduction, right? Because that's like the thing. And like, then if you have a single target, you can use your golem for this, but you can also use the Blight. Do you see how much damage the Blight is when you actually yeet that out? And it allows you to finally fight a single target unit. And again, if we need to go around, if we need to get cooldown reductions, well, we just dash through things anyways to get our things running. That's where I'm anyways forgetting to use Infinity Mist all the time. And then you use the Blight to just yeet it in there, and we go on. Oh, I finally died because all my enemies are dead. So I'm not sure if that is truly an option, because I do really use the Decrepify in between. Just like a minimal thing to weasel out even more damage. Because technically, as long as your Bone Storms are running, as long as you get bonus Bone Storms running, as long as your bonus Bone Storms trigger, you truly don't have to worry about anything anymore. I mean, unless you get to the point where your bonus Bone Storms don't trigger and you're kind of stuck without bonus Bone Storms, and then you gotta worry about things again, right?
I need more time.
But that's what you also have Blight for, to kind of, you know, reliably trigger them always and then kill everything. This is like my cooldown reduction now without Decrepify. Does it like look like I need Decrepify? 100%. Just feels so weird to like stand in front of an opponent and have like full essence, but you can't do anything. Like the worst feeling in the game. It's just like Golem just making the build worse, not better. But I want to see, like, if I now have the Golem, if I now have my if I now have the Golem, and if I now have my things running, like, is there, wait, there isn't even a boss fight in this one. No, Leviathan's Maw doesn't have a boss fight. I scammed all of you, Chan. This is the boss fight. Right? Ah, I'm sorry, chat. I scammed you. I wanted to see how this will work. I mean, it's still fantastic. Don't get me wrong. This is a summoner build. This is the second summoner build today. We've already done the first summoner build, so let me give you a link if you're interested in the first summoner build. It is called the Pure Summoner. There you go. A lot of people wanted me to make this, so we made it today. That is the Pure Summoner. Super fun. Your golem dies too much. Yeah, but we've been trying to get him to survive. That's the problem. Like, we have damage reduction running on him and all that stuff, but he still dies. That's kind of like crazy. How does the Osseous Gale work? So the aspect of Osseous Gale consumes corpses. So the one that extends the duration of Bone Storm does consume corpses around you. It's not worth it because you have to consume corpses around you. So instead of actually using corpses for corpse explosion, you're consuming corpses around you, and that kind of stinks. Link could not be found. The link is working. I just clicked on it. It worked. Also, VIP Ace, thank you for the brand new subscription. Welcome to the Knights of the Round Table. Thanks for our 24 subscriber. Also, I think I missed the some gifted earlier. Sorry for that, chat. There was myself, and yeah, gifted 5 exactly. Half Nagar, thank you for the 4 months. Myself, and yeah, gifted 5 subs, and I completely missed it because I was just so busy. Birdie Boss also subscribed, brand new. Thank you very much to all of you. Sorry, it's been a busy day with a busy chat with busy people everywhere on every platform. So thanks for that. But right now, I just feel like this is not making the build better, right? Okay, so wait, I'll post it again. Maybe this works. Maybe the link is too long for YouTube. That's now without cooldown reduction on a boss. How do I feel like? Oh, the boss is lagging again? Oh no. Oh no, Chad. Oh no. Oh no, season 1. Oh no, season 1 has returned. Please, no.
I'm not ready yet.
Please. Season 1 has returned. Okay, so we could kill one Varshan quickly if you want to. Beast of Ice. Okay, chat. People like, how does this build do single target damage against the Uber bosses? Beast of Ice. Okay. I can do that. I can quickly craft a Beast of Ice sigil. I can eat Beast of Ice ass. May possible. You made Diablo 4 great for me again. Well, I like to hear that. Thank you very much for the compliment. And I'm happy if I can inspire other people to enjoy their game more. That's why I create gaming guides, you know, because first and foremost, I like creating gaming guides. But second and most important, because I want all of you to actually have the same amount of fun I'm having.
Not ready yet.
But you don't have the time to figure all of this shit out. So I'm here to figure shit out for you and maybe allow you to have more fun. I do not possess 77 sigil powder to craft. I do not possess the amount of sigil powder I need, Chad, to craft the sigil. Yikes. Okay, now let me do this boss really quickly, shall we? The Beast of Ice is not a cool boss to try and fight. I love the Beast of Ice. So much fun to find. And one of my personal favorites, we'll have to say. By the way, chat, I need to say this. Very big shout out to everyone that's actually been watching the content out there, that has been tuning in, that has been watching on the YouTube. Like seriously, to all of you, because you have been you've been making, like, you've been boosting our YouTube quite well for this month. So Christmas presents are assured, insured, assured. They're in already. So thanks for supporting so much and watching my videos. I can buy cool things for my children. You want to kill Lilith? Bloodlands build, Samaris. If you want to kill Lilith with Necro, Bloodlands build that I just posted yesterday, and you'll absolutely obliterate Lilith. So shout out, Chan. You know how it is. Good YouTube views paired with Christmas timing coming goes for good YouTube RPM, CPM. You know the money that they pay per 1,000 views. So no one had to sub for that money. You know, you just have to exist. I'll be making sure that we also around the Christmas time have some giveaways going on because you know we have been having some good months. We have been having like some good time with Diablo and stuff. So I'll be seeing that we drizzle that down to the community as well. I'll be reaching out to SteelSeries to provide some headsets, to Elgato if they have some Steam Decks for me. Like maybe I can organize a monitor or something. I'll see that we have, you know, that we share the awesomeness and don't just keep everything, you know. Yes, there are builds to pay. Yes, there is solar panels on my roof that are coming finally, so I don't actually just use all the energy in my house anymore. But gotta make sure to also have something drizzled down to you as the community. Oh, we definitely need to do something for you, Neil. You've been extraordinary. So the Beast of Ice together with my Golem. See, now that we have Blight, I can spam Blight on him, right? So we can now, whenever we have enough essence, like spam him full with Blight, which is nice, because we just basically fill up essence, and that's like for single target combat, just more damage. So now, like, we have the essence again, right? And I can just yeet that completely into our opponent. We're still fighting completely without Decrepify, which is interesting to me. Again, Blum is in like crazy, right? And we're just skipping all the faces, guys. We did a little bit too much damage to him. We can yeet this against Uber Lilith now in a second, so we just see how this actually works without Blood Mist against Uber Lilith. Without. Yeah, he's just get absolutely destroyed. I could get a higher roll Lidless Wall, please. I don't actually know what I want from him, if there's anything I want from him. Well, that's Tacit of the Dawning Sky. I already have that multiple times. So what if we would go for Lily with this now? You can use the Bloodlines build for tier 100 as well. Yes, you can use Bloodlines to clear tier 100s as well, but there is a caveat that the Bloodlines build is just slower to clear tier 100. But in order to kill Uber Lilith and in order to get a tier 100 destroyed, Bloodlines, in my opinion, is the best build for both, you know? On what level could you solo Zir? Around 18. If you can kill Gregor at 71 with Infinity Mist, you should be able to kill Lord Zir as well. Yep. Yeah. 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 Probably. Yeah. Yeah. I think. Yeah. Yeah. By the way, chat, has any one of you heard about backpack battles? It's my new addiction. I started it this morning. I checked out the demo to see how much fun it is. Well, I shouldn't have. It was a mistake because now I don't know what to do with my life anymore when I can't play backpack battles. Backpack battles are nothing. Game is highly addicting. It's crazy. So yeah. And that's also something I want to show you in the future. Super good. Okay, Lilith, we go for this. So we go for this. We try to make a bonus Bone Storm, which we can't because the Golem is there. But we're fleecing her down. And you notice, like this is the damage you kind of can expect. I made a mistake. I didn't have blood mist ready. I accidentally used my blood mist. Oops, I should have just dashed through them to reduce the cooldown. So yeah, that's the damage you can expect kind of with the build right now. And it's actually less damage than it would be because the golem is, I think, reducing our damage, to be honest. So yeah, I think the golem is reducing our damage. Could you just destroy that? Thank you.
I'm not ready.
Do 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 do. So you have to actually try versus her, as you see, right? So it's not as simple as the Bloodlines build, but you still get her down. So even without Decrepify, I'm surprised that this is actually working. I would have not thought that this works without Decrepify. Huh. That's a surprise. Now begins the biggest problem, that you need to actually dodge these things, you know? Give me another. So you need to actually dodge these things, and that's where you're struggling if you use your blood mist early. So that's the only downside. But you notice, like, I guess it works, but it's just kind of like it works, but we got the golem in, and it just is in for being in, I guess. You know? That's what it feels like. Just in for being in right now. We don't even have enough decks to make this work as long as it's not like higher ranked. It could introduce our damage by healthy a little bit. No reason. That's a little bit the downside of the build. But hey, it's not strictly terribly worse because of the golem, right? She's coming down, and like, please her, destroy her HP. My poor golem just died for nothing. I forget to dash for bonus damage. No, too slow. We're not going to go through killing her now because you know, if you want to kill her, you see it's possible with the build. I already did it. I have a video about it. It's just like the golem is making it a wee bit better. but not that much I want to. So what's the next summoner build, chat? The speed clears tier 100 dungeons. I guess the only thing we could change is... So what you could do is... You could change this power to... Terror. To always crit when enemies are feared. Because that's what we're essentially doing. And then you could swap the golem to be... a bone golem. And we would currently miss... one chalice. So now if we would take this into a... Nightmare Portal tier 900. Yeah, Nightmare Portal dungeon. Right? So what I want to try, chat. There's one build I want to try, and that is minions with bone spirit. I just want bone spirit to nuke everything again. I also want to try an overpowered bone spirit build. So now with this golem, if I activate my... Yeah, everything is a crit. That's funny. Why is that? When enemies are feared, crit. Okay, chat? So if my golem does his hero ability, then everything is crit. Okay? That could work. If you think about it. But it just wouldn't work against the boss. That's the only downside. This 100% works, right? Because it just does.
I'm not ready.
My golem would like come out of hiding.
I'm not ready.
Technically, considering that I get hit a lot, it would make actually sense. Bone Storm. I just find it funny that it works without Decrepify. So if I wouldn't play the golem, and I wouldn't play Decrepify, what else would I play? Right? What else would I play? Oh, that is gonna kill me. Woo! Safety in numbers. How does overpower work? Base your life plus fortify versus... See, do you see these crits here right now? Because they all get feared. Interesting.
I need more time.
The biggest problem is he just instantly dies. I mean, not against bosses, against the rebel mobs. So I guess you would only have him with you versus bosses. So you have your life plus your fortify times your overpower bonus times your critical strike damage multiplier of 50% times the vulnerable multiplier of 20. And that all together sums up to your overpower damage. Then obviously the core damage, damage to close, damage by healthy, damage by blah, 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 all adds up. And then you end up with millions of crits or overpower damage. Overpower has a fixed percent chance of 3 to happen, so it kind of stings. But that fixed percent chance of 3 to happen is actually higher because it is the fixed percent chance of 3 to happen, but then after the fixed percent chance of 3 to happen, there is all the bonus abilities that can obviously cause that. So you have like the guaranteed overpower after 6 attacks, then you have the guaranteed overpower every 20 seconds. That gets followed up by the guaranteed overpower when you're bibbity bobbity bobbity boom, like, you know, which then leads to the guaranteed overpower when you're picking up blood orbs, into the guaranteed overpower when you're kissing your mom on the lips and you're enjoying it. So that's how overpower kind of works. The usual, right? How's Tempest for all bosses? Tempest just destroys bosses. I mean, we'll show you on the boss here, but Tempest is just not struggling. And that's like, so opposed to many builds, Infinity Mist is using Reap, right? But in my eyes, Reap is the worst thing you can play in Infinity Mist ever. And the reason for that is that Blight is just so much better. Especially Blight is now being paired with T-Bald's Will. T-Bald's Will gives you 50 essence when you become unstoppable. Unstoppable is going into Blood Mist and or actually going into or dashing with the Metamorphosis power. So that would already give you then 50 essence. So what's happening is that I do this, get 50 essence, then I can spam Blight, which you couldn't do. Then I get a bonus some corpses. Then we can already go through the thingies. My golem is also having the storms running around him, right? We have bonus bone storms running. Then we spam poor little lady who just teleports out. Then we again go around to get this. Then we pull her in. And then we now have to dash through her to get our cooldowns lower. We dash through her to get our cooldowns lower. And we do another blood mist. And we get another bone storm, and then you want to have her blighted a couple of times, so you have the chance to make a bonus bone storm around her. Then we have our golem actually tank her. And I have to say the biggest problem we're having is that I'm currently not running the Shadow Blight key passive multiplier, which essentially gives us 225% damage on our Shadow Blight key passive. I mean, you see a little bit of million crits in between. That's our Feld's Corroded Signet actually triggering. We dash through her, we activate Bone Storm, we get the shield, we dash through her, we get the golem gets the Bone Storm as well. We do some more things to trigger a bonus Bone Storm. We get 2 Bone Storms around her, we stack up our damage. And you notice how much damage she like kind of took when she was staggered, right? That has to do with what is it called again? The vampiric power that always crits when feared. And feared is also staggered. So if a boss is staggered, he's everything, right? He's frozen, he's chilled, he's stunned, he's like mobilized, and now suddenly everything I do is a crit, right? When I have the Bone Storm running, and you know, great, everything I do is crits. And the damage comes together. So yeah, Bloodlines obviously is faster. I mean, Bloodlines just hits for 8 million crits and you're done, right? Also, with all the crits happening right now, that is where you want to have the Essence Glyph, because if you think about this now, you saw all the crits we were doing, right? I now have the Essence Glyph where critical strikes deal 22% multiplicative damage to enemies that are not healthy. Fantastic. Infinity Mist with Blight is crazy, yes, but why is no one playing it? How are you activating Bone Storm so often? First and foremost, I have multiple Bone Storms with Litless Walls. Second and most important, I play Flicker Step. Each enemy you evade through reduces your active ultimate cooldown by 4 seconds. So if I dash through the boss 4 seconds, 4 seconds, 4 seconds, 4 seconds. So what I do is I dash, double attack, then dash again. Then some corpse explosions, right? Dash again, attack, dash again, attack, dash again. So, and that's how you continuously keeping the cooldown low. Now, I could also have the cooldown even lower as you're running Decrepify. But that's what we're having the Golem right now, so we can't run Decrepify. Max Sauce, thank you for the 52 centuries of support, Max Sauce. Fantastic to have you there. Welcome to the Knights of the Round Table. Thank you very much for being with us. Also, the good thing about Blight is, guys, that Blight actually scales very good with. You do 60% more damage over time, right? Well, congratulations. That's also Blight. Right? It would be better to have boots with multiple evade charges. No, because this is flicker stab. This is a unique boot. So Miguel, you're not wrong. It would be nice to have that, but the cooldown reduction is only happening because of the flicker stab, because of these respective boots. Okay, so I killed Uber Lilith with this. I killed every single unique boss with this. It's absolutely possible. This is one of my favorite dungeon pushing builds. But what I've been thinking about now is with all the new aspects and all the new stuff, and especially with T-Bolt's Will, because T-Bolt Will on dash gives you 40% bonus damage, right? It gives you also 50 essence. So why wouldn't we play a T-Bolt's Will build? Okay, again, 50 essence on dash chat. But why wouldn't we play a T-Bolt's build now with Bone Spirit? Consume all of your essence to conjure a spirit of bones that seeks enemies. Upon reaching an enemy, the spirit explodes, dealing damage, blah, 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 yada, 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 yada. And then damage increased 3 times for each point of essence spent casting Bone Spirit. Now, thinking back that we deal 40% increased damage for 4 seconds, we dash, we cast Bone Spirit, we deal 40% bonus damage, but at least it's always a cast with 50 essence, right? This is like a fixed 50 essence cast that we get every 4 seconds. Decrepify for Corpse Tendrils. Well, Corpse Tendrils stun the enemy, and stunning the enemy is really nice. Especially it pulls the enemies together, because you want all the enemies together that you can technically bone storm them. That being said, as we're just rushing through and we're not really clearing pairs of mobs, you could think about getting rid of the Corpse Tendrils, but then we also would have to get rid of the Grasping Veins power. So let's say we get rid of Corpse Tendrils and we actually get Decrepify in, okay? So we want to play the Golem. We're still with a Golem idea, okay? This is Decrepify in, we have Corpse Tendrils gone. What you could do is you could now put the you could put the Blood Mist critical strike thingy on here, so we could put the Shielding Storm. We can't move the Shielding Storm anywhere. We could, yeah, we would have to then take the Shadow Blight stacking ability, because this is now what you're going to be looking for. Let's just do this mind experiment. What if we would not play Corpse Tendrils? Because technically our Golem can also pull things together, or at least keep them locked down. So I wouldn't play Corpse Tendrils now. Oh, then I would have to override the... Here's my Shadow Blight key passive stacking thingy.
Another happy customer.
Shadow Blight. %, that's 39%, because this is like you're missing out 225% multiplicative stack on your Shadow Blind, which is kind of sad because it's like a lawn. So we could technically put this on the weapon to then have that going on. Where is it? Shadow Blight key passive stacking. Then we have still Corpse Explosion, everything, Shielding Storm there, and we would then send this now into the Abyss. Empowered Elite Suppressors, Lubin's Arrest with Avenger. Let's see. CT stuns and slows. Yeah, but you have Decrepify with the slow, technically. No, so you have to understand what is the build for, right? Is Blighted Corpse Explosion darkness or shadow damage? That doesn't matter. There is only shadow damage and darkness skills. So don't mix these up. There's only shadow damage, and then there's darkness skills. And by turning it into Blindness Corpse Explosion, it's a darkness skill now. It says in the description, you can see darkness skill there. Sauce, thank you for the 52 again, and also MSP, thank you for the brand new Prime Subber Debber. Fantastic to have you there, brother. So now we don't have this happening. We're just destroying. Wow, my Golem does actually good damage. So we do this. We Decrepify to have even more cooldown reduction running, right? So now we have the Decrepify. We dash through these things. We don't have to pull them together because we're technically going through all of them. Our Golem is coming in between to pull everyone together. We just keep zooming, we curse them, we jump through, 2 more, get this going, put the second Bone Storm, boob, dash through these guys, curse them, Blood Mist. So as you notice now, you can see on my cooldowns, how my cooldowns actually go even lower. Do them, curse them, go on, curse them, do them, go on, dash through, get another Bone Storm, almost die, doesn't matter, go through, kill them all. Pull them together with a Golem actually once in a while, so we do maximum crit damage here right now. Kill everything. Go on. First this. Yeah, you're right. I'm actually not missing the corpse tendies. I mean, you're missing out on 40% multiplicative crit damage, and that could be playing a role in the damage in total. But I don't like. I feel like we're not really suffering from it, which is the interesting part right now. Notice that we might be suffering from it, but like since this build is essentially like zoom in, right? Since this build is going, like I don't rely on pulling my enemies together. Because worst case scenario, oh god, I don't have a bone storm right now. And this is where Decrepify then could be better, because I could essentially go, like, get the Decrepify roll in to get things running. And for the Decrepify to be useful, I also have to think about actually using the Decrepify. So that's one thing that happens. I constantly forget to use it. Aha. Dash, dash. Dash through. Bomb, bomb. Double essence regain. Kill. Oh, no. What are you doing here? Up, 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 up. See, now we can curse him. And then with the golem and everything, like due to the curses, we reduce our cooldown even more. Is there a unique head that pulls them automatically in? Yes, but that's only every 12 seconds. The problem is not that that's only every 12 seconds. I really don't have the aspect left for it. Yeah, so the advantage on the golem is also that the golem cooldown gets reduced tremendously due to the Decrepify. Yes. Do you have a link for the Mendel minion build? I should have it on copy paste. There you go. I hope it works. Else you just go on the my profile. Like you can go Mobalytics. You can find ponyhof there, and there is there's my profile with all my builds. You just go into the community tab there. You'll find our Blood Summoner build, which is literally the #1 build in the section. It's crazy, actually. I would have never expected when I made guides for Diablo that one of my builds would be the most clicked build. Humble brag, chat. It is what it is. Sorry, I won't take it back. But you can see I'm just very happy with the overall results I've been getting from the Diablo community. So thank you, Diablo community. I'm happy and proud to be making content for all of you, because you're all actually very appreciative, you know? You're not skipping all the video content just to see the screenshot at the end with the build of the weapon. No front to the Call of Duty community there. Which is literally making a video about a topic, and the only thing people want to see is the screenshot at the end of the video. They're not interested in anything else. It's kind of like, you know, you're everything you have to say doesn't matter. Just give me the fucking screenshot. Oh, it's like the saddest thing in the world. Like you take, you know, hours upon hours of research, of testing, of getting your guns running, of explaining why things are better than the other. It's like, bro, give me the screenshot right fucking now. No interest in anything you have to say. Just give me the screenshot. Like, bro, but what? Don't you want to hear the explanation, please? D4 is good now. D4 has always been good. It's just the question how much time you want to put into the game. If you want to play the game for 30 hours per week, then fuck you. Sorry. That's your... yeah, that's a problem. But it's a you problem. So the game is simply not meant to be played for an extensive amount of hours. And that's as real as I can be with you about Diablo right now. Okay, what is the general consensus about the golem currently, chat? Yes, no, maybe. One thing I have to say is, right now with this golem, I'm feeling the missing damage reduction. So the golem gave me 15% damage reduction bonus, and it felt nice. It's just a nice little bonus of having like an overall 15% damage reduction. So that made a passive sense for this build, right? There's nothing to do in Eternal Realm, and I don't want to make a new character every season. Let me change your perspective, maybe. The reason why I personally make new characters, and the reason why I personally do actually like to play season is because I get to play the same game, but it's vastly different. And that's kind of like, it might be the same journey. You know, it might be Frodo bringing the ring to Mount Doom every single time. But every single time you bring the ring to Mount Doom a different way. You're right? With a different build, with a different Sum who's actually like fully kitted out, and sometimes he's taking steroids and all that kind of stuff, you know? So that's how I personally view how like Diablo seasons are for me. Like, it's the same but different. Okay, you know what? You know what? I do like this build without corpse tendies, actually. It's kind of cute, not gonna lie. Oh wow, did you see that damage that we just did to him? Poor guy. He critted a lot. I mean, the cooldown versus bosses is just nasty with this. With having the Decrepify and that going on. Yeah, that's okay, yeah. We're doing more. We're doing more. We're okay, yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Which brings us to the clue question, right? So if this is already doing more now without, and it's actually working very well without bone corpse tendrils, could we generally play a different skill? Is there any skill that would make sense? The problem is no, there's none. And this season you're riding eagles. Ulrich, don't you break it. Ulrich, don't do it. Let's not start the discussion about the eagles. They could have just ridden eagles the whole way. Didn't know you did new YouTube streams. Well, nowadays you can stream everywhere. So welcome, ladies and gentlemen. You can stream to YouTube and Twitch and Kick and whatever you want at the same time. It is totally possible. Iron Maiden, interestingly enough, yes, we could technically cut the golem. We could put Iron Maiden in for the 40% multiplicative shadow damage. Lando, it's a thought. We're like, how about we screw the golem? But now comes the big question again. What's more damage? So if I could do Iron Maiden and Decrepify, and you have to think about Iron Maiden and Decrepify the whole time, right? We would have to put another skill away again, right? So in order to play Iron Maiden and Decrepify, we would either have to get rid of Flicker Step then, or we would have to get rid of the wand to really get that done, because we would need a bonus aspect. Yeah, so Iron Maiden is just not fun. Exactly. So Iron Maiden would work. There would be a nice way to use Iron Maiden. It's just no fun to use at all. And I think that's like the big point here, where you're just going to say, yeah, how about fuck no? It's just no freaking fun to play. Because on the helmet Shielding Storm, you need Shielding Storm. It's an integral part for this build. If you don't have Shielding Storm running, you might as well shoot yourself in the mouth. And who wants to do that? Okay, so this was the Golem-mancer, chat. I have one more Scroll of Amnesia, so I could do one more stupid thing today. And there's one thing that's hovering in my mind now. This is technically not a summoner build, but I want to do something with Bone Spirit. I want to make a Bone Spirit build work this season. I think it should. What does Maxwell rate this build as C tier? Well, I mean, like, Maxwell ratings are not everything, G-Shock. Like, they always forget, like, also this fun aspect or anything. I think Tempest Storm is just absolutely insane. I mean, you can kill Uber Lilith, you can kill every single Uber boss, you can do Nightmare Dungeons in under a minute, depending on what they are. Insane. Yeah, like some Infinity Mist Bone Spirit build. Exactly, that's what we're looking for. I mean, wouldn't even the Litless Wall actually work well with Bone Spirit as well? Could I not just put Bone Spirit in this build right now? I mean, if we just say goodbye the Golem, and I take the Bone Spirit, and we would give the Bone Spirit an additional, is it 10 critical strike, or is it going to be, is This is going to be dreadful Bone Spirit. Technically, we have enough critical strike chance, right? If we have the Bone Storm running, we continuously have the 20% critical strike chance. So instead of the Golem, we would now play Bone Spirit. And then instead of the Blight, we would probably play... And yeah, we have to get the Golem gone anyways because we need the bonus critical strike chance, correct? And then we need more points in Bone Spirit. So we would have to get Soulbrand gone. Okay, now let's see. Chat, we're getting this going, okay? Everyone, lean back. We're making this happen. Goodbye Blight, yeah, goodbye Blight, definitely. No core skill needed. Chat, we get this. Come on, everyone. We need Giga Brain Power now. Let's get the equipment rid for a second. Don't need anything of this. That's Tacit of the Dawning Sky. Wait, isn't there a necklace that gives us macabre skills? Isn't there a necklace that gives us ranks to macabre skills?
I've been starting from nothing.
Critical strikes with bone skills increase your essence generation by 114% for 4 seconds. Interesting. Okay, so what can we do? What can we do? Test it. I don't need you. Okay, what we can do, chat. Give me a short second. I really need to pee. I'm sorry. Can I go pee for a second? Zirzak, thank you for the Prime subscription. We all think about what we need here right now. What vampiric powers would be good, guys? The plan is we're making Bone Spirit work, okay? And in order to make Bone Spirit work, we're most likely also going to be using, and now I need to write for that. We're most likely also going to be using, because maximum ranks in Bone Spirit, I have a Blood Artisan's Cuirass, so we're probably going to use the Blood Artisan's Cuirass as well, right? Quickly right back, then we discuss. Okay, Schokobrötchen. Schokobrötchen. So you're saying we do not need the shadow skills, right? We need bone skills. Do we need... Do you need maximum essence increase? Does imperfectly balanced work nowadays with... Does imperfectly balanced work with... Bone Spirit? That's the interesting question. I need to take some inspiration on a Bone Spirit build. Because I'm not sure right now how I want to build it. I mean, we want to consume corpses for... We want to consume corpses for blood orbs, and technically you want to be able to hemorrhage for blood orbs as well, right? Technically. And technically you want to have corpse tendrils for blood orbs as well. Right? So, and your bone skills have increased critical strike chance for each 30 essence you have up and cast, I guess. Right? After critical striking with bone skills, your bone skills deal increased damage for 5 seconds. Do you play that? Is that even worth it? I don't think you need to reduce cooldown. That makes no sense. Critical strike damage to vulnerable targets. Yes, that makes sense. You might notice I never play bone builds, so I don't have any clue what bone does. The bone skill deal increased damage for each point you have above 50 essence up and cast. Interesting. Which item does give more ranks into Bone Spirit? Bad. Which item does give ranks into Bone Spirit? But Arsen's Cuirass, yeah, but does any other item give ranks into Bone Spirit? You can get on boots? That's true. And on boots. Question is, do you need it on boots? What does more ranks do? More ranks does a harder multiplier. I see. That's actually nice. A +9 is nice. Aspect to consume blood orbs to reduce cooldown. No, we don't need that. We have enough cooldown reduction. So with the if we play Flicker Step, we have enough cooldown reduction. I mean, right now I would go for a Bone Storm doing bone damage, essentially. And we would have to get that down. We also have to get Ixfeld's Corroded Signet away. So that one is also not for this build anymore. We would keep this one. So keep that. Ixfeld's goes away. Problem with Embalmer is we need to play T-Ball's Will. Okay, guys? We need to play T-Ball's Will for the resource on Dash. There's no question that needs to be played. Amulet. I have ranks to the Evulsion passive. Isn't the Evulsion passive exactly what you wanted to have? Isn't that like... Isn't that the dream? So this was what I was thinking about. So critical strike chance, overpower, resource generation, ranks on all core skills, right? After you spend 300 resources, your next core skill is guaranteed to overpower. No one cares about that. Your critical strikes that overpower deal 120% increased damage. So you could technically force an overpower... you could technically force an overpower Bone Spirit. That goes crazy. I just think that is not needed. Technically, this would be Evulsion, right? Coil assist, blood, amplified damage. Perfectly balanced. Oh, that's 2 ranks to all Macabre skills. Wait a second. Does 2 ranks to all Macabre skills buff my... Huh, it does. That's actually nice. I guess you want to play the Corpse Tendrils thingy also on this, right? Which brings me to the question, what are we re-rolling? Are we keeping the imperfectly balanced? Imperfectly balanced would also be up here, right? That your core skills cost more essence, but deal... Oh, wait a second. Imperfectly balanced was only for core skills. I always thought it was also for... I'm a bot, Chad. I thought imperfectly balanced was for that as well. I just need to put 1 point in there, I think, right? To get here. Yeah, I know I need that. Okay, one skill point in there because we need a basic skill, right? Maybe Macabre skill. Imperfectly balanced. We need to re-roll that. Ranks to Evulsion. Okay, Chad. Listen. I'm playing lottery today, and tomorrow everyone is getting a Lamborghini. Okay, Chad. We're playing lottery, and everyone is getting a Lamborghini. Is that okay for you? So we have 3 ranks in like that's suddenly 12 Bone Spirit, right? Which is kind of nice. We have also 6 rank in Evulsion now, so your bone skills deal 30% increased critical strike damage to vulnerable enemies, which also goes hand in hand with your increased critical strike damage, but you lose the ability to golems. So that is the double thruple of critical strike damage right now. That seems plenty nice. Do you take every 100 essence you spend, reduce the cooldowns of your bone skills by 0.5 seconds? Technically unnecessary, but on the other hand, it also reduces the cooldown of corpse tendrils, so I guess that's fine. And by the way, I thought about using Flicker Step still for the Bone Storm, but because we're running Bone Storm, right? That's better. Yeah. That's Salin. We gotta win that EU super jackpot thingy, jiggy majiggy, whatever it was called again. You know. Interestingly enough, there is a world where you might want to still play Shadow Bone Storm. You know why? Because if we would play Shadow Bone Storm, we could play Shadow Blight. And if we play Shadow Blight, then we could use the Shadow Blight key passive to enhance our hold damage by 180%. Is that better? No, that's too many aspects, right? You can never get that running. There's not like no way. There's no way that works. We need ossified essence. Okay, well, what is the ossified essence again? Ossified. I heard it was nerfed, wasn't it? Okay, so the ossified key passive also increases the critical strike damage of your bone skills by 1% per... Wait, I don't understand. Someone explain this to me. Someone explain this to me as if I'm dumb. Yeah, Corpse Tendril isn't a bone skill? Isn't Corpse Tendril a bone skill? I was always under the assumption that it's a corruption skill, huh? Huh. I thought it was a bone skill. You have me at a disadvantage, Chan. Would this build even need Decrepify? Like, I'm currently thinking about, would this build even need Decrepify for anything? I'm running Decrepify here right now, but what for? I mean, I guess we need it for just bonus damage. So the thought would be right now that we're going to be having ossified. Okay, so ossified essence. I need to read. I never played this. So the ossified key passive also increases the critical strike damage of your bone skills by 1% per essence above 50. But what does this also mean? Bone skills deal 0.5 increased damage for each point of essence you have above. Yeah. But what does also mean? Huh? What? I don't understand the also there. So instead of 0.5%, it's now 1%? Is that what it is? With that aspect, or is it another 1%? So it's 1.5% in total. Okay, so Blood Mist triggers Corpse Explosion. We could still use that because that's going to be consuming corpses. But the problem is we need the Embalmer aspect right now, and I don't have... So I have a good Embalmer aspect, but see, the Embalmer aspect can only go on the helmet, but on the helmet, I need Shielding Storm. Hmm. So we need like Shielding Storm, but we also need that, but we also need that. Can only land on the helmet. The Shielding Storm would land on the pants, but I need the pants, T-Bolt's Will, because it's just too good for this build. I cannot play the aspect of the Embalmer. What would be needed for this build? The Explosive Mist, you don't need Corpse Explosion in the bar. You still need Corpse Explosion in the bar. The question is rather, how do I get the aspect of the Embalmer in? Are you going with a Cursed Touch with a Bone Spirit? I don't think I will actually change, like... You want to probably go still for Anticipation. You probably still want to go for Metamorphosis. You want to go for Prey on the Weak, right? You were going for a Cursed Touch. Up to chance of enemy Vampiric Curse. Vampiric Curse of Stored Soul. No, that's Vampiric Curse of Stored Soul, so that shouldn't work with a Cursed Touch. Unless it's broken, and that could be a thing. I mean, you could technically play this, right? To just make one overpowered super Bone Spirit. So every 20 seconds, your next skill is guaranteed to overpower. This is very easy to force into the Bone Spirit. But that would still need me to really play in that direction, right? Oh, we're having a hard time fitting that all in. So I would want to play this with a Littlest Wall because Littlest Wall can also restore resource, which is kind of nice, and it gives us maximum essence. We don't need the Shadowblight key passive, so that one can go away, obviously. I mean, you don't need Corpse Explosion, yes, but the question is rather, what other skill would you take? I mean, you could obviously be taking Hemorrhage for that, but I don't see a reason to use much Hemorrhage at this point. Not if I have T-Bolt's Will, because T-Bolt's Will allow us to just use the Bone Spirit. I mean, right now, I'm kind of imagining this to be a Bone Storm build. that also uses Bone Spirit just for bonus damage bursts. That's kind of like how I imagine this to go right now.
Not while I'm in town.
Let me just put on this random ring for now. Put these two away. Don't need them. Let me just... Just want to see what would it feel. Okay, so we would standard go for the... So nothing changed. You would still go for the Bone Storm, right? You would still run in. You would make bonus Bone Storms. So nothing of this changed. But then you would just bonus in between land Bone Spirit that just kills everything. Boom. It's not doing as much damage as I wanted to do. They survived way longer than I wanted them to.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, it's good damage, but still not the amount I wanted to see. I know what I'm missing for a lot of damage, and that is simply that we're having like a normal Bone Storm going on. That's just weak. When you're also missing like the any like Blood Orb interaction right now currently. There was a... Well, we're like not coming to the damage of like the fancy pew-pews that I wanted to see. There's like that was my like my Bone Spirit just doing like a little boom, but it's by far not what you want, right? Boom. I mean, that was an 800,000. That was an 800,000 now. What did make the difference? That is sometimes is that high. That was a 200,000. I think any Ubers would help. I mean, you could definitely play that with Grandfather, but then I would lose some aspects again. It's just not about the Ubers. It's just like about what can we do to bring more consistency into this, right? Right now, like I'm tinkering with the idea of really playing this in a Shadow Mix version. Because the more critical strike is interesting, like of the whole thingy, but I just don't see how it would make sense to not just use the Bone Storm as Shadow, because I essentially continuously have Shadow going on, right? So by doing this, if I play Ultimate Shadows,
I'm not ready.
I just feel like where do I put this now? Where the ossified essence is not just as much worth it as the shadow, you know? So that's like that. It's just C-Bob. I don't know if you're stupid or didn't use your brain this morning. Oh, we're having Twitch drops running, sir. So if you're unable to understand that simple fact, please do not return ever. Okay. Everything versus Pure Summoner versus Bloodlands versus Tempest Storm. I mean, Pure Summoner is weaker than everything else. Okay, this is a weird summoner build. You should probably update your title. I mean, you could try to be a smart-ass Zongate, or you could accept that Bone Spirit is also a summon. I was taking a ref this morning. Now, I mean, like, you could literally, like, you know, just get a life instead of bothering us with nonsense. Don't play ossified essence because the thought would be, okay, so you can do more critical strike damage, right? Increase damage for each point you have above 50, so you can get more critical strike damage, or and this is like the thought here, you will get 140% damage on cast. Here. So what's better? If my damage is increased by 140% in total, or if I do a little bit more critical strike damage. I have ads, but if your damage is considered dot, nope, not this build. Should have like key passive, and we would go should have like key passive, and we wouldn't do Embomber. We still need to get Embomber in, and that's my problem. I need to get rid of T-balls, or I need to get rid of Artisans. But I don't want to get rid of T-balls because T-balls is insane. But if I can put the opposite of the Embomber on anything else, this is kind of like absolute fucking bullshit. Can Shielding Storm not go on boots? Shielding Storm can't go on boots, Ryan. I have to put it on the amulet. What if I put it on the amulet? Before I do anything on the amulet, let me see how this one now works out. So we're going back now with the Bone Storm into the Shadow, right? With the Soul Brown, with everything. So the highest we've seen was like a 900,000 crit, right? Wouldn't speccing into the Bone Paragon greatly increase damage? Yeah, you know what? I completely forget that we actually didn't change our Paragon board and going like with an absolute butchered Shadow Paragon board right now. You're actually right. That would greatly increase the damage. I completely forget that part where there's actually a Bone Paragon board. Oops. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me that I'm an absolute idiot. Still fact is and stays. So you can kind of see how often like your Shadow Blight key passive thingy is stacking up, right? And then that was a 500,000. That was kind of cute. I like it. You know, I forget that part where this actually exists.
I'm not ready yet.
It's not like that we can't do this dungeon, right? We can just get it done. That's not the point.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Boom. Now I feel like my Bone Storm, my Bone Spirit ain't doing anything. And that was a 400,000. I guess if we just rescale into Bone, that would probably be it. You're right about that. Matthew, good to see you there. I've been playing Bone Spirit minions and things slaps. You can get like 60 essence from the aspects. Minions fill up your essence and do damage. Really fun. Yeah, we're and Terry, we need to like change our Paragon. So thank you, Bill. This is from Bill. This is when the training damage will be perfect. Yes, definitely. So I think we let's not waste a Scroll of Amnesia right now because I only have one for tomorrow. Let's go for the good old clicking fiesta. Sorry, chat. I only have one Scroll of Amnesia left. This is for me complete new territory because I have literally never played any bone boards, you know? I just don't deal with bone boards much. So this is my first time actually doing anything bone related, but I think Bone Spirit is having my love right now because the mere thought of having T-Bolt's Will just really restoring so much essence is just nice, right? I mean, there's also the one that there's also Exposed Flesh, which I don't have. Thank you very much. There could technically be picking blood orbs up, but the thing is that this build kind of works better the less uniques you have. But again, would you need essence for picking up blood orbs over just getting essence when you're dashing? Because that's the thing, right? Like, instead of getting essence when picking up blood orbs, I can just get essence when I'm dashing. So why would I be caring about getting essence for picking up blood orbs when I can dash? What we should ask ourselves is, should we really try to tinker with the Blood Arsen's Karas? Okay, what do you do? Do you straight up go into the Bone Graft board, or which board do you actually go for? Hitting enemies with bone skills increases your damage by 1% of your maximum essence by 2. What? 1% of your maximum essence by 2 for 8 seconds. Stacks up to 8. Increase at 16 maximum. What? Huh? What? 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 I mean, you do want to have the Flesh Eater board because that's the 40% multiplicative damage increase, which also would work, obviously. I mean, you do want to have Scent of Death. Scent of Death, you don't want to have that. That's for sure. Oh, wait. Scent of Death always the other way around. My brain could literally not compute that. Oh my, but why? Chat, can someone like give me a short reality check? Like just punch me in the throat or something like that? Holy. Okay, now. Don't turn it another time. Attach the board. I always have it this way turned, so in case you wonder. That's why my brain doesn't compute. So here we would need to get the essence glyph, right? I mean, I would think you want to have more critical strike damage versus enemies that are not healthy, technically. But on the other hand, you would also want to have the 20% multiplicative damage versus enemies that are not, versus enemies that are stunned. So that one could work. We could also put Imbiber in here, which is also more damage while healthy. Damage while healthy usually scales very well with that as well. Right. Pick up every willpower node available. Okay, then you would go into the Flesh Eater board because these two boards are the ones you 100% need because they're just insane. The Flesh Eater board, you would usually put the Essence Glyph in, but the problem is that we can't do that right now. Is there any bone-related glyphs? I've never looked at bone-related glyphs. Is there bone-related glyphs? Like, seriously? I never checked. Could probably play Exploit for more damage. Roll. Interesting. No bone-related glyphs. Who would have guessed? It would take even more critical strike damage, I guess, right? To boost that. And then you would go into the... You would go into the Bone Graft board. And what do you say in the Bone Graft board? You don't want to pick up... Like, well, what do you want to pick up? Well, I guess you want to pick up Bone Skill damage. And mean, Blood Drinker, so we can fortify. I don't know. Scourge. Shadow damage doesn't work. Well, we still have to get the Essence Glyph running at some point, even though I don't have the dexterity nodes close by. Was that? That is critical strike damage with bone skills. Yeah, I guess. And then Essence on kill. Is that what you really want? And you want Essence on kill? But do you need this? Hitting enemies with bone skills increases your damage by if your maximum essence by and it's dex up to 8% increase I mean, technically that would increase your damage of your bone storm, which you're having running, so kind of nice, but kind of doesn't matter on the other hand. So would you even go for that? I mean, right now what I would go for personally is I would most likely aim for the Blood Begets board, because if we're going to be playing with blood orbs of any capacity, then you want to not do it like I did. You want to keep it this way around, and you want to run upstairs here, and you would get the damage after picking blood orbs, right? Right? I mean, the overpower damage is useless, but damage after picking up blood orbs seems nice. And you would want to have the damage for 5 seconds after blood orbs. And then you would want to have the 5% damage increase. Technically? No? Does this go a little bit crazy? I feel like we've been going off the rails here, Chad. Need a bit more dex to trigger these. I mean, this needs a lot of dex to actually get triggered. That's actually crazy to me what the stat requirements are. We could put this board a bit later, technically. Mostly needs dex. Okay, roughly, chat. We're still not sure if this is it. But how much damage would this Bone Spirit do now? Okay, now we're going back to the other amulet. Okay, other amulet, we went back. We still have critical strike. The bone skills increase your essence generation. Do I even need that? Do I even need that? Okay, we don't want that our bone storm is like, you know, we don't want our bone storm be a darkness skill. So what other ring thingy do I want? Skilled steal up to increase damage based on your primary resource when you receive maximum benefit while you have full primary resource. Is that what you want? Is that what you want? Yeah? No? Maybe? No? Blazer, thank you for the 34 centuries of support. Blazer, thanks for being our 28th subscriber today. Fantastic to have you with us, buddy. Okay, I mean, technically, like, I would just have essence regeneration increase the whole time, and if I take that one, like, it will work. No?
I'm not ready.
I mean, I'm still not sure if I want to keep Corpse Explosion or not. All the ranks in there. And like I could just put a hemorrhage in there. Just in case I need essence. But I shouldn't actually need essence. That's the whole plan, point, thingy. This is so weird. I'm doing a Necro Shadow Damage minion build. Do you have a video with this build? No, but I have a... We just created a build this morning. Here, it's called the Pure Summoner. There you go. Fight Zero for better litless and test. I mean, like you're saying this as if I just have like potent blood lying around like M&Ms, you know? Which I don't. I don't have potent blood lying around. Need a different ring for a second. Just a different ring. I don't want to over enchant that ring. I just need a different ring for a second. Yeah, here, critical strike damage. That's it. Just like that. Nothing special. Just give me a different ring, right? That one was Bone Scales of Essence Generation. Here, down. Fine. Let me just teleport back and see where this is at. So our list is like right now is fine. No. Do Pure Summoner feel like a D2 Necro army? No. Okay, so now we had 800 million before. Now we're gonna have Bone Storm happening, and this is finally this is an actual Bone Storm. It's definitely a nicer explosion. Go for some bibbity bobbity bobbities. Go there. That for some reason didn't do any damage. I don't know what just happened there. Where's my like here, do that. Oh, but he's just stuck in the doorway and he's not taking any damage. You gotta be kidding me. I'm experimenting here. Thank you, 2.4 million. Appreciate it. Thank you, Chad. Appreciate it. 4 million. Okay, let's go. It's working, Chad. Oh, that just wiped the board. Okay, cool. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, that's 1.5 million. Okay, that's bigger now. What we're talking about. Okay, let's explode them all. Boom. Pull them together. Let's do this, Chad. Boom. That's how I wanted the build to be. Pull them all together. Bone Storm. Pull them all together. Here. Wayne. Boom. 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 Yeah, that's fun. I like it. Boom. Pull everything together. Oh no, they're being kept alive by their shit there. We don't want to have that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this just destroyed him with one hit. Okay, one thing that we need to change though is I really don't have any use for the core skill because I really don't use it. I have enough essence at any point, right? Due to how the build works, you just have enough essence going on. Pull everything together. Beautiful. The best part is how quick in succession we can do this, right? Good. Still asking myself if there would be a bone skill that would be better for this. Somewhat. I guess I could just put corpse explosion in here, but I don't really need it. You're managing essence so well. T-Balls will. Whenever I get unstoppable, and unstoppable is me dashing, I get 50 essence. Okay, I don't know how that was so low.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
That was 1.2 million. And we need, like, unless we manage to escalate this against bosses, like, way higher.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, for clearing, that worked nice. For bossing, this feels weird right now. Especially when it doesn't crit.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, for bossing, it feels weird.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I definitely want to have like corpse explosion instead of that. That's for sure. So the mirror going through dungeon, that was easy, right?
I need more time.
You're missing what you're missing is you're having this, right? But you're missing a secondary source of damage right now. So it's like interesting that this is working, obviously, don't get me wrong, but you're literally missing a second source of damage.
I need more time.
And that's the biggest oopsie here. You have like that, you have that. You pretty much have to have like this, so you could go for what's this button on top of that? Yeah. It does like some nice damages, but it's just like with the not with a frequency. What's the name of the gear? It's called T-Bald's Will. It is the latest unique shenanigan shebang. And this is like from a bossing perspective, this is just horrible.
I'm not ready yet.
When again, nice damage, but
I'm not ready yet.
we'll get him killed. Don't worry, chat. We'll eventually get him killed.
I'm not ready yet.
And this is where Blighted Corpse Explosion would definitely come in better.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
And the biggest problem is where we can't just guarantee that that thing will crit.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, for clearing before the boss, it was super fun, but I don't think it lacks power. I think we need to just get rid of the clunk in the build. Like there's something that we haven't like when we need to just work on the last interaction. For example, again, I could introduce a shadow component into this build. I'm not sure if this would work. I mean, you could do blighted corpse explosions instead that do damage over time, especially for bosses. That could be really nice to potentially escalate the damage, but I just don't know how well that would work out. I mean, right now you just notice how we're not producing any corpses essentially also, so that's like horrible. When we do like million hits every odd time. The Shadow Mount's not viable anywhere. It's super viable. We just played it a bit ago, but we were just trying out different builds. I mean, imagine we get a cool, fun Bone Spirit build running. Wouldn't you want to play a cool, fun Bone Spirit build? Come on now. Now, what's more disappointing to me that the Shadow Necro can essentially use Bone Storm as the main source of damage, and the Bone Necro, like the actual bone thingy that's meant for bone, Can't even be using Bone Storm as its main damage. That's really sad. Because right, that's what I would have assumed that's possible. Oh wow, the bone spirit from my bone spirit from my chest just did 1.2 million damage as well. That's because Bone Spirit is primary source of damage. Yeah, but you know, I can use in my Shadow build, I can use Bone Storm as my primary source of damage. In the non-Shadow build. That was clunky. I mean, before the clearing went super good, this now afterwards was beyond clunk. I'm not very happy with that. Yeah, at least I sold you on the 10 Free Golem. Honestly, the 10 Free Golem was really good. Oh, all your friends laugh about you? Nah. I wanna make as many different Necros as possible. Like, I want to give you all the options, Chan. All the options. I'm not sure if Ossified Essence of that maybe is useless and I don't want to play it, because right now the thought would be playing the Blood Orbs Corpse Explosion on that. I'm not sure about the Band of Torment, if I can guarantee that this one restores my essence fast enough if I just need that, right? Because this is Bone Skills, increase your essence generation by 114%. My essence generation is 1. We have essence generation of 3, so it would bring us up to 6 essence generation. I think this is just merely useless, to be honest. So technically, you could put ossified essence. Where can you put it in?
All right, traveler.
Everything is gear dependent, chat. That's not the point, right? Everything is gear dependent. So that one can be, or that can go on a ring, huh? See, this one could go on a ring. If I wanted to. That we would be able to put the blood orbs on this one. I just noticed that I don't even have the corpse tendril aspect running anymore. Pfft. John, I'll just notice that I don't have the corpse tendril multiplication aspect running anymore. Oops. Let me take that one back. I mean, obviously these items are all not optimal for what I'm doing, right? That's not the point. The corpse tendril aspect. Do I have Osseous Gale? How's it written? It's Osseous. That would be Bone Storm consumes corpses, because that would be the idea, right? We could technically keep the Bone Storm up indefinitely, but technically you also don't need this.
Not while I'm in town.
And then we just need more corpse production. Just sad how useless corpse explosion in itself is. Like, a single corpse explosion is just useless. Okay, we definitely need to put on the amulet. So there's no question. On the amulet needs to run the embalmer. There's no question about this. So embalmer needs to run on amulet because it's kind of like anywhere else. So that would give us more blood orbs, and it's actually a 44% chance, which is kind of interesting. Then on the ring, we could put the other Osseous Gale I just got, so that can be on the ring. And then on the other ring, we have the essence generation, which we technically don't need. So what could be on the other ring, Chad? Don't want that on the other ring. What other ring aspect do we have? And we could technically put the corpse consumption thingy on there, so my Bone Storm stays up forever. We have huge flash. We have huge flash. So we couldn't really use the corpse explosion there. I was feeling like we were corpse explosion starved in between. Question is, Ralda, do we want to keep the Aussie's Gale on, Chan? So we could use Aussie's Gale here to technically increase our thing for corpse consumption, but that's going to be then it. We don't have any other corpse consumption anymore, which would be weird. Let's see. Thank you very much, Chichikai, for almost 60 centuries of support. Chichikai, I know you're here longer than that, so duly appreciate it. Happy to see you here for such a long time. Or do we put the bonus damage here on cast, Chan? Okay, let's see.
I need more time.
I just hate this feeling that we're just not we're just like so dependent on this. If that makes sense, right? There's no second source of damage we're kind of running. I mean, yeah, sure, we have the corpse explosion, but that's kind of like it. Is corpse explosion a bone skill or what? It's corruption skill, right? Here's the cooldown even more. Where's that? There. Okay. Also, Tuza, thank you very much for your new Prime subscription. Welcome everyone. Chat, thanks for holding 2,000 viewers with me for all this time. This is kind of crazy. What's your favorite Necro build for season 2? Right now it's Bloodlands, but it might actually be going for Blood Surge, No Summoner, or Wisp Summoner. I'm decided yet. Batch, good to see you there. How are you doing? Okay, chat, we're going back to the clearing aspect of the Bone Spirit. Activate the storm. Go through. Explode. Go for a bit of boom, boom, booms. Don't make a bonus one. That's great. Get stuck because you're not making a bonus one. Pull them all together. Why did you not pull them all together? That's great. Minimal damage because there's one dude in here that is reducing all the damage. I mean, we're making more corpses now, so that's nice, but
I'm not ready yet.
see, I can just, oh yeah, that was good. That was good. Due to like our blood orbs, like we're making more blood orbs now. And then I could just dash through that and explode everyone. So that was cool, I guess. This is only like tier 79, and that has me like a bit worried because this is only tier 79, right? And we want to play this on tier 100s and so on. We need more destruction. See, now we have all the blood orbs running, and all the blood orbs will allow us to essentially get like more free ghosts in between. I guess this is working. Like, considering that every blood mist explodes 3 to 4 corpses and we have a 50% chance to make a blood orb now, we're definitely having more blood orbs, right? Man, I'm trying to convince you here, chat, but as much as I'm trying to convince you, I'm also trying to convince myself. That was 500k crit just like without anything. That's nice.
I need more time.
This is just pause. Yeah, that's just 600k crit, just like that. Okay, let's do it. Boom. Oh, it's so much fun.
I need more time.
My biggest complaint is just how few damage Bone Storm does in the Bone version. How much better it literally is in the Shadow version. Oh. Like how can it be like so shit in the actual version it's meant to be?
I need more time.
Noob. And this event is like fun. God, I love it. Dying breath. So do you like what you see now, chat? Is this more to your liking? This seems a bit smoother. No minions. We just did a full minion build. We did a golem build, and now we're currently going for a bone spirit summon build. Because yes, bone spirit lives matter. Chan, come on. Also, bone spirits are summons. I know they don't get respected much. You know, I get what they deserve. People to be mean to them.
I'm not ready.
Couple 3 million hits. Okay, that's gonna be a shitty cooldown right now because we get the Blood Bishop running, right?
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, this is going better now. As we have the corpse explosion now make blood orbs.
I'm not ready.
It's just continuously randomly 4 million. It's just continuously randomly yeeting like things into him, right?
I need more time.
Yeah, he just takes random million hits in between, right? That's okay. That was way faster. That was way faster. That was fun. Okay, I like that. I'm not sure what we could do to improve up in this build still. I mean, we're currently have Essence running, which is good. That boosts us. We definitely want to level up the Dominate now. The Tempest Necro build. The Tempest Necro build is updated. I mean, we made a new one with a Golem today. A Golem Tempest Necro, which is kind of new. That's kind of new. Damage to close enemies. Okay, let's do a 95. 95 should be horrible, right? Technically. No X-Felds. I mean, the Tempest does not need X-Felds. We have an X-Felds updated version, so that will come soon. But it really doesn't need X-Felds. That's the thing. Where is the Nightmare Dungeon I'm looking for? Wow, all the way up. Is Hell from Below back with the Tempest build? Yes, Hell from Below is not needed there. It's just mainly because you're anyway zooming through Nash, and like there's just no need for you to have Hell. You just don't have the aspect slots open. I wish you could go for a Hell, don't get me wrong, but I just don't see how you have the aspect slots open for it. Okay, this is a tier 95 now. I mean, not every build needs to be able to do every single dungeon, right? I think that gotta be clear as day. Like, it's not that Bone Spirit gotta be able to clear things. That was surprisingly much damage. I was expecting this to be rougher.
I'm not ready. I need more time.
Yeah. I was expecting this to be vastly rougher. We're going in. Boom. And launch it right in the middle, guys. The big ghost out right in the middle. Boom. And get everything destroyed. Yes. It's so much fun when the nice ghost explosion. Make a couple of blood orbs. Make a couple of blood orbs, John. Dash through. Bam. Oh no! I was 2 million. No! I had the armor. No! 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 Seriously, I don't know how that actually killed me. We have... Oh, wait. Okay. We only have 7,500 armor. Huh? Yikes. Yeah. Finally, one problem creeps up on me, Chan. My equipment is shit. So my rings are not optimized. Like nothing I actually wear is optimized in any way. I just literally bastardize everything I have from any build and just make it work with whatever I play just now, you know? So right now I'm just like missing out on 2,500 armor, which is quite a wee bit, right?
I need more time. I need more time.
Do 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 in the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion. God, it's nice. Honestly, I'm genuinely considering playing the corpse consumption into longer bone storm kind of thing, but the only reason for that is that I'm just too lazy to click the button for the cast here every single time. It's the only reason. To get good gear, you need TD4. There is a set of bosses you can farm if you want to. They're called the Uber bosses.
I'm not ready yet.
Then you essentially just do the seasonal mechanic, which is blood harvest, and you'll get good gear without even wanting to get good gear. So you literally don't have a choice. You will get good gear regardless.
I'm not ready yet.
Hey, remember when I said not every build needs to be able to clear like high dungeons, and then I just proceed to go like and try to clear a high dungeon because why wouldn't I? And then I just absolutely obliterate this. Like, what the toxic hell?
I need more time.
Not every build needs to be able to do high dungeons. But what if it's still able to do it though? Wouldn't that be fun?
I need more time.
It's funny how we're pairing like the speed farm of Tempest with Bone Storm. It's really fun because we're like undying kind of, you know. It's like we're just how do you want to kill me? And that's the final drown bell. Pull you all together. Oh, wait, did we not destroy the drowned bell? That wasn't the drowned bell. That was an event. I am so eternally sorry. I didn't mean to kill you all. I am very pleased. That nightmare mode, this is a nightmare 95. Nightmare 100 is the hardest dungeon you can face. And this is me doing a nightmare 95 with a complete new build that oh my goodness, I just beat this nightmare. What the fuck? I mean, this is a no boss dungeon, so this doesn't count. Fuck, we need a boss dungeon because obviously this is gonna be where it's at. But still, that I'm just able to go through a nightmare 95 like this has me quite happy. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. That has me quite happy. Considering that we could probably min-max like the Paragon board better. How are we liking this, chat? Which blade does better between Surge and Lance? Lance can definitely kill Uber Lilith and tier 100. On Surge, I haven't tried both. Okay, so I will have to do Blood Surge without summons and Blood Surge with a summons once again to kind of test the viability check there. Okay. No. I need to like start looking for actual good equipment. It's just sad how that's a Vosion passive, that's nice, but the rest is kind of completely useless. Blood Lord Corpse Consumption, I should keep that. I'm sad how I have like gloves which are completely useless. Okay, I still don't have a tier 100 dungeon. Does anyone have like a tier? Oh, there's a tier 100, chat. But volcanic. No, why does it have to be volcanic? No. So the problem about volcanic is that if you stand still for 1 single second, you die. You should be able to beat Uber Lilith with Blood Surge Necro, but I'm not even going to say you should be. I'm just going to do it for you, and then we can talk again about it. Okay? Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Pure Summoner, Pure Summoner is coming tomorrow. Then we're gonna have also this build for you. We're gonna have the updated Blood Surge. We got so many builds coming. That's nice.
I need more time.
Yeah, you're on the rougher end. So this is a tier 100 dungeon now, Chad. Just for your information. So the highest tier possible in the game.
I'm not ready yet.
I want to essentially find out how viable this build would be.
I need more time.
Oh, come on, dash. Jesus. And that was the fire that I was talking about that would randomly kill you. One problem I see right now that is actually very simple. I have the boots that give me cooldown reduction on dash, but I don't have many attacks to reduce the cooldown because my only attack is the Bone Spirit. I see a problem with that one.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Now let's see still.
I need more time.
Is the game running better recently? I feel like I have more FPS. Is it possible you're talking about a... Yeah, I forgot the Sever build. You're talking about a Sever build, right? Sever build is possible, yes. It's called the Sever Summoner, and it does work. There's also a Sever No Summoner version. Both work. You just see how I like literally get stuck in these minions and almost died to that volcanic. It was a bit longer. That's funny. We can actually use that to spawn. I never thought about it, but that works. Yes. Okay. I mean, speed is good. I expected this to be worse. Does this one... No, is this the feeded module? Do I not have a boss fight here again, chat? Or do I have a boss fight? I'm really enjoying this build right now. Honestly, I'm having so much fun right now. I do think we can make it better, though. I do have to, like... The problem is when I do something like this live on stream, right? There's still a lot of ways to make this better. I mean, I'll probably release this version to the public for people that want to know. But it's still like, I would put it currently under the experimentation marker because I'm not sure how good it really is, you know? So I know it works. I mean, undeniable. It works, proven, like concept, you know, like, you know, it actually works. But I just don't know how good I would rate it. Oh god, volcanic again. You gotta be kidding me. XLR, how are you? I'm very good. Thank you for asking. Not much Hearthstone as of late. Not my cup of tea anymore when there's so many other amazing games out there. They're just plenty fun to play. I really did not want to summon that spirit. One thing I would really like to fix is how few damage Bone Storm just deals. But I think there is just like no fix to that. It's just the sad reality that the actual Bone Storm doesn't do that much damage in bone builds. Here comes the first issue, like, right? We have a corpse pile happening that we need to kill. And we can obviously damage it quite nicely. Yeah, he just died to a random explosion. I like that. Pick up the blood orbs. So like you see your blood orb counter, and every 6 blood orb you summon a free bone spirit. So if you can pick up 5 for free, pick up 5 for free.
I need more time.
You're stupid to not do it. Oh, great. He's almost killed me just like that. Oh, wow. They're just hitting like trucks right now. It's honestly the 2,500 missing HP that we have. I don't have any armor thingies, so that's a little bit unfortunate. Because right now we're like, again, we're at 7,500 armor, and we're supposed to be at 10,000 armor. And that's because we're missing an item that gives us another
I'm not ready yet.
28% armor plus, and that would like fix all our problems. Whoa, I didn't see me dying there. So that would fix like a lot of our problems and make it like that we don't die here this much. You get fucking Shaco. Let's go. I still don't have it. I need to quickly wait for this to refresh because else I'm just going to run into these guys and die. We don't want that, huh? Is there no add-on to show which item is better or good? Well, there's no answer to that because the item being better or good is a very subjective kind of thing. Like it depends on what do you need the item for? What's the use of the item, you know? Okay, he just backhanded me. He just backhanded me. These guys are nasty. Let's see how much different it would feel if we go for an armor potion. I guess that could help with the pain there. Why not put Bloodlands and Gore Quills into the Bone Spirit build just for triggering Blood Artisans? That is, because if I put Bloodlands and Gore Quills in, like it's completely useless if I'm not going for any kind of overpower. Also, Bloodlands itself also uses the essence, and I'm actually casting Bone Spirit. I'm not just using the armor, I'm casting Bone Spirit, okay? That's the big difference between these things. So that's where like the mere having that would like, yeah, wouldn't help Tommy, you know? I mean, you see how I'm like in everyone, around everyone, inside everyone. What I could do is Blood Orbs fortify me, for example, and then go for... Okay, we need a... Yeah, 500 armor plus and 500 armor plus with all our multipliers should technically be a bit more armor plus. So we're at 8,000, a bit of a difference. And I only have a 98 happening. So let's see about 98 now. And for the Pure Summoner build, here's the link. The Pure Summoner is going to be uploaded tomorrow to the YouTube. It's sadly not able to do tier... well, it is able to do tier 100s, but probably not Uber Lilith. The Pure Summoner is a single active minion. Well, I have a Bone Spirit too, sir. And the stream is so far like a couple of hours long. So, you know, sir, you're coming to a time where we have already done the Pure Summoner. And I just got myself one whacked. We're kind of, you know, did the Pure Summoner already. And now we're moved on to even more builds. Oh, God, I don't have the cooldowns to do anything. You just not take any damage from that? That's kind of like bullshit.
I need more time.
Give me a moment. I'm just quickly waiting for my cooldown. Like, sir, I'm invulnerable in my dash. I dashed through you. You shouldn't be hitting me when I'm dashing through you.
I'm not ready yet.
Sir, I just dashed through you. You shouldn't be hitting me. I don't know why that kills me. I'm going to be honest with you. I have Soulbound. No, I don't have Soulbound. Okay, well, that could explain it. You know, I will admit that could explain it. I was like, I do have Soulbound. No, I don't. I have Blood Artisan's Cross. What does that mean? I'm missing like another 30% damage reduction I would usually have that I don't have with this build. That actually explains a lot. You know, I was wondering already. But this does explain a wee bit about why things would be this way. Let's see if we can... Yep. See if we can randomly delete him. Okay, that means I need more damage reduction on my other items. Yeah.
I need more time.
I think our biggest issue we're having is that we would technically need a pans, but also that our pans needs to be T-balls at the same time. So in order to make this build better,
I'm not ready yet.
oh wow, that was 8. Was that 8 million, or did I just see that wrong? Felt like there came like quite some damage together there that just nuked these poor guys into pieces.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm on the other wrong side of the equation here right now. Did someone clip that, chat? How much damage that was? Clip it and ship it. I need to know. I forget the key back there. I'm an idiot.
I need more time.
Whee! And now pick them all up and send them out. Leave me alone, spiders. Where's spiders coming from? Where's spiders coming from? We could generally consider playing a Cursed Touch. A Cursed Touch is the one that gives your souls that are exploding more damage. Because technically we're constantly sending out the... Oh, I'm gonna die here. This is going to be very complicated. Yeah, this is going to be very complicated to not die due to the amount of big guys in here. Yeah, I think we're dead. With that one suppressor dude happening, this is going to be quite the challenge to overcome. Wait, let me like reset all my cooldowns so we're just ready for the fight straight away. 17,000 barrier. Yeah, we're missing the bonus 20% damage reduction while we have barrier. We need territorial glyph. I think I need to change my glyphs for this build.
I'm not ready.
You know, in order to have a better time. I think changing my glyphs for this build could be legit.
I need more time.
Oh, did I just dash in there? Did I just dash in there? I did. I did. So we need more damage versus close enemies and less damage from close enemies. And then we need to do a bit more. Yeah, I see where we have to like fine tune this a little bit. I mean, we do have, actually we do have territorial running. That's a yikes. What we could do is we could put up armor. Yeah, I guess that's end of the day then. We need to just pick up every armor I can find to just boost our armor a little bit. But I did boost our damage here a little bit, but instead of boosting, oh wait, are we not having... Chat, are we not having like a complete glyph missing here? Interesting. I mean, what you could do is you could have blood orbs fortify you. Increase physical damage, chat. Is that it? Is that what you kind of want, technically? We could just do more physical damage. Mm-hmm. Isn't that like, yeah, damage increase? Oh no, that's suppressor. I don't want to do suppressor. Drifting shade, shock lens. Oh god. Oh god. Good. That's the most fun build we made so far. I think like I would really like to see someone take on Uber Lilith with this, but I don't think this build is probably meant to kill Uber Lilith unless you would prepare like a gazillion of blood orbs, but they actually nerfed that, right? So you were able to create a gazillion of blood orbs. This has a boss. This has a very strong boss actually.
I need more time.
Yep. Which boss would that be? It's a Sea Hag. And that Sea Hag actually does gazillion of damage. It is.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, that's some opponents here. Did you just? Oh my goodness! Oh my lord! You know what happened? So you get them all nicely lined up there, right? And then your blood mist into corpse explosion essentially makes a bunch of blood orbs, and as you have them all like pulled together there, they get hit by the bone spirits from your blood artisan's cuirass and just get torn into pieces. Wow. Wow. That was nice. Actually, a very fun interaction. Jesus. Chan. Pull them all together. Have it nuked into pieces. Here, collect all the blood orbs again, and then boom. The priest. I'm coming, Mr. Priest. You're dead. How are you doing?
I'm not ready yet.
Now let me dash through all of them. Thank you very much. Let me curse them. Thank you very much. Let me pull them together. Make a bunch of. Boom.
I need more time.
And you're dead. Oh no, actually you're not dead yet. Oh, is this dungeon monster regeneration? I knew it. I always know when I'm in a monster regeneration dungeon. It's the most annoying thing in the existence of things, and I accidentally keep stumbling into these. And with accidentally, I mean I'm just an idiot and never look for the affixes, prefixes, and therefore end up getting like overwhelmed by this. No, I don't want to mess with you. Thank you very much. I'm just looking for the end boss. Okay, chat. Now the Sea Witch. When like clearing wise, this looked insane now, but we get an end boss coming again.
I'm not ready yet.
2 million damage randomly.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
The biggest problem is that one of her attacks could essentially wipe us out.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh yeah, that's what I meant. But hey, this is going well, right? I mean, it's not going well that I'm getting spawned all the way back here because I left like 3 minions alive. because it's always great to get punished. Hard to see those puddles too, but it's hard to see those puddles when everything you make is puddles yourself. So you're kind of like taking a gun and you're shooting yourself in the knee because that's what you enjoy doing, I guess. What I could do now is I could grab this conduit shrine, quickly run to the boss and nuke like half of her HP away. But I feel like that would be the cheesy solution, so I don't want to do that, you know?
I'm not ready yet.
I want to kind of like fall back to that strategy because it would be so easy. Like, you know, this is how you clear a tier 100 dungeon. This is actually when you're doing a tier 100 speed run, what you would want to do.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, she get like very fast stunned there. Holy.
I'm not ready yet.
What? No, I wasn't. So I barely see these. And with barely, I mean not at all. All right, so resistance on max. My resistances are almost maxed. We are at here 75, 75, 75, 75. I could just max my resistances by going to the Book of the Dead and actually where it's shadow damage, just raising my elemental resistances, you know?
I need more time.
It's just mainly that I just don't see her do her cast, you know? I mean, it's also a tier 95 dungeon, so you're okay if you're dying against her ability there.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, the 4 million. I mean, the bone spirits, they're hitting nicely, right?
I need more time.
When they then hit, honestly, I just need to be a bit patient and just wait. You know, when she does her ability, that I'm essentially just for a second, you know, not. Woo! That was nice. I like it. I mean, it's some work, but it's a very fun build. Very fun build. The combination of these two, I'm not sure. So what you could technically do to boost your damage is play a Cursed Touch, because Vampiric Stored Souls deal 200% increased damage. Wait, why do I only have 3 Vampiric powers running? Hey chat, did we just the whole time just run 3 Vampiric powers? Well, it's not that we would get much stronger, okay? We have to say this. So one thing, you could play Domination. That's more damage versus stunned, immobilized, frozen. That doesn't help us against bosses, correct? That helps us against the normal people, like to instantly kill everything. So technically that's good. We could play Undying to heal us, but I don't think we actually need Undying. We could play, oh, this is interesting. We could play Sanguine Brace to fortify to get critical strike chance bonus. Oh, that's interesting if you think about it. Terror is a big one. Terror is a big one. Terror is not wrong, but it would essentially give me just one Bone Spirit boom. So it's not really, I don't appreciate it. Honestly, Bat Familiar. It might be Bat Familiar because we could summon the Bat Familiar whenever we actually use our Bone Spirit. That gives us physical damage. And at the same time, it would allow us to stun the opponent, right? That would do more stagger. Would the Bat Familiar be a thing, Chad? I mean, you could summon a Bat Familiar and the Bat Familiar would have a chance to actually restore essence. That's kind of funny. We could play Hemomancy, so just randomly have Hemomancy bursting out. And let's try another dungeon with this right now. We'll see how that does. Like if we just get Hemomancy, because Hemomancy would also suck everyone dry around us, right? Like continuously. But I feel like the Bat Familiar could be good because the Bat Familiar again would be like bonus stagger every single time. So let's research this. I mean, I'm so happy that we actually made this build. I'm so happy this build is working, chat. Don't get me wrong. This is having me like up here right now. Because I didn't think it would be possible, but that's gonna make many people like love this. Okay, destroy sacred seals. Oh god, this is absolutely awful. This couldn't be more awful, and I don't know why I went into this one. I just wanna right away back out. And don't do this one. Sir, ma'am, why didn't you get pulled together? Thank you very much. Okay, I'm more surprised how we just destroyed all of these. Like that significantly, to be honest. Stupid corpse bow. Oh my Lord Lanta Christ. That's what I meant with the corpse bows and everything. And I really didn't want to do that one. So the permacrit on stagger on boss is not bad, but again, you have to consider what am I doing? I'm not doing that many attacks. I'm not doing that many crazy crits and whatsoever. I have my damage going on. My damage does what it does. I just randomly got healed full from Hemomancy in that scenario. I think Hemomancy might, like with my play style of zooming that we're doing here, so that I'm literally like I'm just dashing into everyone, and then I have like Hemomancy heal me randomly full. I think this is the perfect thing for this play style right now. Oh great, multiple corpse bows. I'm not sure how that did not kill you. Oh no, there's the guy, John. There's the dude from the how's it called again? This is the summon you get. No, that's an event. I don't want an event. What? The shot went past me. What killed me, Chan? Explain. Oh wow, that they just got absolutely heard. Okay, so how many core spells do we have now already? I just really do want to do a different one. I want to do a different one that doesn't have these opponents. I'm good. I mean, this feels better, but I don't want to do one full of core spells right now. I hope you feel with me, Chad, because this one is pain. All the pain I don't want. All the pain I really don't want. Okay, let's repair. And then chicken out. And take Lubin's Leviathan Maw. Leviathan Maw's Lightning Storm. I don't want to do Lightning Storm. I hate Lightning Storm because you gotta like literally go under the umbrella the whole time. I mean, I don't mind the off-screen damage because I play softcore, but I really ask myself why hardcore players exist, John. Why do hardcore players exist? I'm dead. And how did I not die there? Could we not be poisoned? Could we not be poisoned? Could we not? Thank you. Thank you. Painful. Well, that was really close. I did not expect that to be right around the corner here. Come on, give me a free ghost. So, going faster than expected. Oh, really? Really? I just walked into all the poison, all the damage, and had myself get killed. Oi, chat, we need to talk about my willingness to suicide, which is a little bit too high for my liking. Oh, great. Gotta stay in here for a second. Because if I don't, I die. Oh, wow. You just get absolutely obliterated, every single one of you. Oh, sorry, boys. I'm being chased, guys. I'm being chased by the snake. I was sure that would actually kill me. Boom. I'm trying as good as it goes to not like use my what was it called again? To not use my blood mist, so I can like, well, that's a lot of dudes. And they're all dead. Cool. This one has no end boss, correct? Would it be feasible for a build to say just don't do a dungeon that has an end boss, Chad? Would that be okay? To be like, hey, yeah. Pure minion experiment over. No, we already created the pure minion build. It's done. Like there's not much to experiment. It works. It can kill Uber Lilith if you're patient enough and if you have maxed out equipment enough. So it works. Like it's confirmed that it works. Simple as it is. And I just wanted to do more builds today. So again, the pure minion build works. I have a mobilytics link to you. I can share that in the chat after we have here a moment of peace and quiet. I'll be making a YouTube video tomorrow about the build to update you all on the process, on how to play and so on. And then we'll essentially go for the next builds already in the next days. I mean, as always, like, you know, I'm already level 100, so I can just experiment more per day because there's not much to do for me. I mean, I still want to kill Uber Durial, right? So that's something I still got to do. But I can now, especially with the respec for Paragon boards coming, I can truly like try out multiple builds per day. What I really have to do is, though, I have to find more equipment so I can actually experiment more, because that is currently my biggest issue, that I just keep re-enchanting my existing equipment, but I actually need to find multiple sets of equipment, so I'm not always ruining. Oh my goodness, their Jin is just gonna get torn so hard here right now. This is not even funny. Damn, Chad, damn. Holy Macarena. Oh, there's more coming. Let's go. I think that was the rest of the dungeon, Chan. Oh, how much was that? Didn't pay attention. A lot. Come on, let's take him out with a bone spirit. Dash. Come on, dash. Oh, this is how you wanted to end it. Good job, Chan. Well done. Corporal. Ah, yeah, we wanted to level up Corporal too. Cool, right? Working like a charm. But Chan, let that be it. Thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hanging out. YouTube, it was a pleasure to have you all here for such a long time. We tried so much stuff. Calimera to Greece, Mystic. You need to go for Gregor, the Galvanic Saint, was it? For the Artisan's Cross? Was it Gregor? I think I got it from Gregor. Or Lord Seer. One of those two. So we have the video for the unique farm on the channel. So that being said, I'm done. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting. I need to leave. Thank you so much. I hope you're all going to have a fantastic killer day. And well, we'll see each other tomorrow, hopefully again. Until then, have a good time.